Good.
Okay. Hello, everybody. As Mothfan has predicted, we have a special commentary guest today. I'm sick,
Verse
so I'm
and
gonna.
Javaro.
It's
Yeah.
Rem.
Two
We
surprise
have
guests.
we have Javaro here on commentary today. I'm still not feeling the best, so Javaro, thank you for being here. Thank you for offering your services. He'll be
Yes.
staying for as long as he can. But definitely happy to have him here, for sure. So, before we begin, I just wanted to go over the rules real quick, once again, for anybody that doesn't know, or if you just like a refresher. So it's the very standard, what you expect, 4 hearts, 2 cards. Worm's Jewel Box as a map is preferred, just because it's easier on some people's computers. But if you and your opponent agree to a separate map, then that's perfectly fine. The winner of each game has to declare whether they're staying as that same character or swapping to a different character. And they'll say stay or swap. And if they swap characters, they have to say that character. And then after the winner of the game does that, then the loser of the game does that. That same process. So stay or swap. And that's about it. Not a whole lot to it. Pull up the bracket here. So we do have 10 entrants today. I'm going to ping Illusion real quick.
Oh, this happened last week too, right?
Maybe.
I mean, last Spellbound.
Well, we'll delay for a little bit, give them a chance to join. We do have 10 participants today. We've got 9 rounds of 5 matches each, so we're going to do our best to stream 3 out of the 5 of them instead of 2. And there we are.
How many people in here? I'm so happy to see this.
Is that Illusion?
Let me double check, but I believe so. They did confirm they were going to be here.
Okay.
Oh, that is Arable. The chat box can't keep up. Javara, you found another of your kind.
Javaro is the Frost president. They have to recruit as much as they can.
It's true.
Hello, Coyote. Fellow gamer.
Hello, gamers.
Oh, my Twitch chat isn't working on the standby, so we're just gonna go right into the stream.
The next generation of Turret Frost. I've seen more Frost than I'd like come and go.
I've seen Frost become disillusioned with Frost.
I have.
Switch characters.
I was one of those at one point, but I survived my crisis point. And I need to bring.
Coyote can withstand this crisis point.
It is coming. I'm excited to see it. And I'll be devastated if he drops Frost. It hurts me so much every time I see someone drop Frost. They turn in their sword and shield, and I can't take it. Yeah, we have a lot of people in Coyote. Great. I'm very excited to see this many players in the events.
Yeah, me too.
I've been surprised. These events, you guys, what's going on?
This is the most entrants we've had so far. Usually we've averaged 7.
I just keep being surprised because I would expect with your beginner events that you know, someone wins it, so they're not eligible for the next one, and we're not supposed to be getting a steady flow of beginners. So, you know, I'd expect the pool to keep getting smaller and smaller until the events can't be ran anymore. But it seems like they maintain or get bigger, so that's a very clear sign the game is.
Cool thing, a lot of these players are returning beginner players. A lot of these players have played in Spellbound before. But it's cool to see like 2 new beginners, even 3 sometimes, every single Spellbound.
Yeah. Yeah, Coyote. I'm here. I'm here for a little while. I wish I could play, but I can't. I wish I could be around here a lot more. I want to Rem. I want to stream M&S and just play, like, just grind for like 10 hours straight. Because I need to unlock the knowledge of Frost, but I've been a little busy. I've been in the mountains.
Under a waterfall, meditating.
Yeah. But,
Okay.
I don't know, I guess we're getting ready to get started.
We're still waiting for Illusion, correct?
Yes, Illusion is on their way. Steam is giving them a little bit of trouble, but they're not in any of the streamed round 1 matches. So,
We started them.
on stream for round 1, we're going to have up first Someone Unknown versus Shyoshiguy, and then we'll have Deerie versus Michael55, and then Riley and Flappy. And off stream, Tomey and Air Rumble will play, and Fractal and Illusion will play. Oh, hey! There we go.
There we go.
There's Illusion.
Another Hood Spellbound winner.
We've had 2, I believe, so far.
Yeah.
I see.
And RNG Vexit.
The Hood Menace is returning.
Our first winner was a Sun.
Sun and Hood, huh?
Sun,
Yeah,
Hood,
yeah.
Frost, Arc.
An Arc. Two arcs.
2 arcs.
Stella Lumi and Natural.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We have a lot of people crowded around here. Let me see what's going on.
Yeah, this is gonna be a Depth versus Hood.
Alright. It's been a long time since I've said words. Let's see if I can do that now.
I believe in you.
Warm up those vocal cords, buddy.
I believe in us.
Believe in us. That's right. I have a teammate now. I have 2 teammates. And we go into this watching actually Someone Unknown versus Shyoshiguy. Interesting enough, both of these players are actually, they've been long-time existing members in the community. They just don't play very often. Someone Unknown got lost.
It has been playing every single Spellbound. Someone Unknown definitely got lost, but this is their second Spellbound so far. They joined last Spellbound 6.
Had a pretty strong showing, too.
Yeah, I think they got 4th, right? 4th place.
Thereabouts.
Pretty good.
Good shotgun attempt. Does force the banish. Good old Hood wide.
I can see Someone Unknown lagging just a little bit here,
I
so it
saw
makes it
that
a little
too.
awkward to follow.
Yeah.
But he does
Saw
get
them,
ahead.
like, lag dash into the wide.
Alright, nice hit with Jellycat. Bit Hood.
Shyoshiguy was a bit too late to cancel with the kunai to get out of the jelly.
Alright, good move. Oh, okay, well, he ends up hitting right into a basic. Alright, let's see what we got. Round 2. Unknown goes for shotgun, doesn't quite land it. Goes for another Jellycat. Definitely some lag going on. A lot of kunais coming from Shyoshiguy. Almost gets caught by that shotgun. I can see like the basic idea behind setups from Unknown, but he isn't quite able to make anything work right now. Shyoshiguy is doing a good job moving around.
Oh,
Okay, I got hit by something there.
that was the basic. It's just the lag made it seem like it was.
Good vanish from Shyoshiguy. He's going for some focused kunai pressure, which I think is actually.
Oh, that was a great setup.
I agree, it was.
Shyoshi's been able to find the little gaps in the shotgun setups too.
Yeah. It might be forced to vanish here.
Yep. But it's important that you use vanish when you need it. I see a lot of hoods not do that. Now, granted, it's a bit more obvious when you should use it in this matchup, but just in general, hoods tend not to use vanish when they should.
I also see a lot of aggression when they pop vanish to land the kunais. So sometimes that puts you in a bad position.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bad habit early on.
Yeah, the vanish is a defensive tool. Use it to defend yourself and reposition. Reset to neutral. Good dodging from... Uh-oh, well, double hit. I'm surprised. Oh, nice backstab from Unknown. Goodness.
Good spec bug.
Hitting is cursed.
I'm still mad Mino tried to fix it, but I'm glad it didn't work 100%. Alright.
Maybe another good setup from someone unknown. Oh, no, managed to escape that.
Yeah, he didn't quite cover the top. Yeah. It's hard to cover the top with Jellycat when you're just popping it.
Yeah.
Does that time. Good dodging from Unknown. Messes up his dodge a little bit there. Tries for a micro, isn't quite able to get it. He's down to last heart now. The sustained pressure from Shyoshiguy is difficult. Good dodge. It seems like someone unknown is a bit more focused on dodging than attacking right now. He's doing a good job of macroing everything.
Oh,
Uses nice shotgun. Throwing out more basic.
Definitely specializes in more long-range hood pressure. And it seems to be
It's a good match with his what's it called? With his character selection. It is pretty good at the mid longer ranges. And Depth tends to play in those same ranges too. And this is playing really aggressive, so definitely some decent odds for Shyoshiguy. But we'll see if someone unknown can do anything about it. Going back in, he goes for a bit more of an aggressive wide, doesn't land it, but does get the shotgun follow-up. Very dangerous combo, I think. Wide makes you scared to move, and then shotgun hits you if you don't move.
Yeah.
Very fast. So, it's a great way to lock someone in for shotgun. Alright, let's see what else we got here.
Someone known as going around those kunais. Very, very smart. To seem to have a little bit of trouble microing through the unfocused.
Throwing out.
This matchup is kind of difficult for Depth because you have to pay attention to the kunais coming at you and also when to pop your basic.
Yeah, that's your Oh, nice. It does indeed require a lot of focus and micromanagement.
And you can't really afford to like 2-time shotgun here because the kunais will definitely hit you.
Alright, good dodging from Unknown. Throwing out more basic. A lot of projectiles coming out of Shyoshiguy. Does get a hit with wide. Okay, nice. Force advantage. Shyoshiguy seems to be favoring this sustained pressure with basic and kunai, not using as many wides, which I can understand. Using wide immediately relieves pressure in order to hopefully create some in the future, but that can not feel very good when you feel pressed to stop Depth from setting up all the time.
More wides might be good here because someone knows crossing up a lot.
I do agree. I do agree. I'm saying that I think it's a good decision even though it doesn't feel like one. Clearing out more basic. Walls are actually... Oh, that was a very good micro from Unknown. Then he gets hit by the wide. He's down to 1 heart now. This could be it for him. Nice shotgun. Very brave. A lot braver than I would have been. So he's definitely got a chance here.
Oh, vanishes down. That's definitely a hit.
Very good use. He's been catching Shyoshiguy a lot with that. Now, I guess Shyoshiguy must know he has vanished. Probably isn't scared. But he probably got too complacent there.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter in the end. He ends up taking that 2-0.
Great set nonetheless.
Alright, well done to Shyoshiguy.
Next up, we're going to have Deerie versus Michael 55. Now, Deerie is a newcomer to the scene. And we'll see how they stack up against Lich. This will be a real test here.
Michael 55. Alright, here we go.
More than likely going to be Frost versus Lich. Deerie already has fans.
Alright, here we go. I believe. This is probably my favorite matchup in the game, I think. I'm excited to see it. We'll see how Deerie ends up playing it. Good use of basics so far. Now, I remember that Michael's strength was in his dodging, but I haven't seen him play in a while. And so far, it seems like he's struggling a little bit on the dodging. Deerie does get hit by some butterflies. Bit of a panicked roll there, but he is trying to keep pressure up, which is pretty good. Michael is being backed into a corner a little bit. Oh, nice! Oh no, he doesn't know.
Yeah, that was just a knowledge check. Let's see if those knowledge checks will actually give Michael a 55 you win.
Very brave from Deerie. I'm liking the play that I'm seeing here. It's very bold. It looks like he's trying to make better, like the way he's playing feels more fundamental, which I'm liking.
I'm surprised Michael 55 is being backed into a corner like this as a Lich.
I am too. Normally Michael 55 is very good at dodging, when I remember.
Maybe they're rusty.
I'm not sure. It's possible. I know that he did take a break. He's playing very around the corners here. Trying to get some butterflies in the center. And using wide too long. Back into a corner again. Does not have flower on the field. I guess he wants to save it for too much pressure, but he's really given up a lot of space here.
I think they're saving it for a roll-in stun and trying to react off that with a DS. Just to get like a cheeky hit.
Okay, but there we go. He sees the walls are starting to close in now. He wants to start taking up space, but it's too late. He ends up getting hit by basic. And Deerie is making a very strong showing so far. You say this is the first beginning tournament for him?
Yeah. I think they only have like 4 hours into the game.
Well, he's playing very fundamentally. Honestly, it reminds me a little bit.
Player.
Also, my stream is completely broke. I cannot see.
Thank you, Spectator Bug. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was quite long. But anyway, Deerie honestly reminds me a little bit of like Lily, if you remember her.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
She played extremely fundamental, understood, just didn't have the mechanical skill, but was very good fundamentally, and would probably be extremely strong if she still played. But was a mysterious stranger entrant.
She was a little bit more aggressive in her play, wasn't she?
She was, yes. I think that her fundamentals are stronger than Deerie's.
Oh yeah, I mean,
but
they were a Nick All-Star pro player, so I definitely contributed to that.
Yeah. But
was that 2? Holy
that was 2-0 already?
Oh.
God damn.
Well,
So there you go. Deerie making a very strong showing.
Very strong.
Michael's struggling a little bit there. We'll see if he can pull it together for another game.
When Michael
in the
can get the
future.
setups out, they're good. But I think he has a hard time
I think
against the very
they were
close
too
range
focused trying to
position.
dodge the basic, so they didn't even like pay attention to like when to set up properly at an early game. They mostly just like try to dodge into late game, try to do flowers there.
Yeah, with Frost against Lich, Lich does better. Lich has it easier to dodge the more stuff she has going on, basically, especially if it's well-placed stuff. When you don't have anything there, Frost can kind of hug you the entire time, and you can't do anything about it. And Deerie wasn't really hugging, but he still was able to put a lot of pressure down without having to dodge a lot. That just makes it easier to
Michael
hit.
was also like micro-stepping with Wide, trying to do like the charge the Wide, but
Yeah.
they were bonking a lot on that. Anyways, let's get to this match.
This one, yeah. Because we can already see this one going really fast. We haven't started talking about it. I guess that's naturally expected.
Riley's also a newcomer to the scene. They're not playing against them in the lobby. They're pretty decent. They like Sun a lot, so they picked up on some of the
they're not
tips here.
abusing Diamond yet.
There was some diamond use there, but definitely not as much as I would expect. And yes, it seems that the new Suns tend to be very fanatical.
If I was a new Sun player, I would abuse Diamond.
Yeah, that's the trend that some players have pointed out, is that surprisingly, new Suns do not use Diamond very much. There may be a hidden unlock that we don't know about. It may have a longer cooldown than we know. Maybe only a percentage chance to reset at new player
Play
level.
honest, but Sun isn't honest.
Sun is a very dishonest character. It's part of what draws people to her. And we can see it end here. So Riley gets game 1.
Flappy has to be very mindful of using OS there because they have slow movement and they can't really get out of the Sun basic in time. And that happened pretty much both cards.
Yep. Floppy is trying to play very aggressively here. Well, moderately aggressively. He isn't as aggressive as Shadow Pelt. There we go. That was a very good use of defensive right there.
Yeah, they forced the Dispel out of Sun.
I am liking that aggression. Pancake punish, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bring out more basic. I'm liking Riley's movement. It just looks like his dodging gets messed up when he uses abilities. He hasn't gotten used to that part of Worm yet. Oh my god! I love the finishers. Alright, nice fight. Oh no. Gets hit there. Definitely not using wide at the right times, I think, from Flappy. Just kind of throwing it out, which I understand. Alright, good attempt, but unfortunately does get double pancaked above and below.
Broke movement there got them.
And gets waffled. Alright, throwing out more basic. Oh, that would have been a very good dodge. I would have been very excited to have seen that dodge go through, but he took the safe route.
So it seems like Riley's mostly using OS to just get the speed and get out of things. I haven't seen them use it like offensively. They're mostly using it like in a defensive way, just to get the dash.
Yeah, he's trying to make a lot of space and hope that Riley bonks on Waffle, it seems. And he's also trying to be very mindful of using basic to punish fire.
See, that was a good offensive diamond.
Alright, Floppy down to the last heart.
There you go.
And unfortunately isn't quite able to make it. He definitely did better this second game, but Riley's play was able to withstand him, and he wins it 2-0.
Yeah, I think that was just Flappy not respecting Sun too much, or just panicking with Novi Fire and just getting punished by it.
You know, now that I think about it, all of the moves in the game have official names, but I think only Novi Fire is the one that people use. Is Dispel? I thought it was
Is it Novi Holy, right?
I think it's Nobi Holy, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think Novi Fire is the only commonly used official name for a move.
I mean, what else would we call it? The worm
Uh,
turns into a flaming ball.
Nova.
No.
Alrighty. Tomey and Air Rumble and Cryofractal and Delusion. What was the score on those?
Too low. Okay.
Also, Airi, would you prefer to be Airi or Air Rumble today? Going to be going.
At least know when the
into-
next game is set to start.
Yeah, now it's
Oh,
on
I see.
round 2.
First up on stream, we're going to have Illusion versus Deerie, and then we're going to have Airi versus someone unknown, and then after that we'll have Flappy versus Tomey. Off stream, it will be Michael55 and Riley, and then Shyoshiguy versus Fractal.
Dang, I'm not on there.
Another Deerie match.
Deerie has done pretty well. He's earned it.
Yeah. I believe Illusion plays Storm.
Are we starting the next one?
We
I'm
are-
not
oh,
looking.
I got you. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, it's already started?
Yeah, yeah.
Quick on the draw. It is indeed Frost versus Storm. This is
Shoot, I gotta
not
see that.
a common matchup.
Jim is up, by the way, Joe.
Let me get in there.
So
Where
this
is
is going to be the real test of Deerie's dodging ability. It's going to be these wides. Do they know how to dodge the wide?
Let's
Illusion's
see,
definitely
so-
playing more of a tap here.
This is also one of my favorite matchups. I can see that you have it at the bottom, which is an interesting setup, Rem.
Am I the only one who has it on
Dude, you're
the
insane.
bottom?
You're actually like
I cannot see my spells if they're on the bottom. I don't look at the bottom of my screen.
that's like sociopathic behavior.
I
Well,
need to
I
pay
can-
attention to my cards.
Well dodge, Deerie. But then gets hit by something else, so we are down to 1-2. 1-1, actually. I don't know about anyone else, but this is a very iconic matchup to me. I think that Storm versus Frost has had a lot of development has had a lot of development in the past, not recently. But
Yeah, you and QP doing like a
It's
20
mostly
minute
you
set.
pushing.
Yeah.
It's you two pushing this matchup. No one else really plays
Nice.
this.
Wow, cheeky early stun.
Yeah.
Really pays off.
So we can see a lot of basic going out. I'm liking what Illusion is doing, trying to play it safe, throw out some pressure. I can see with his positioning, he knows where to be positioned. Oh, that was a mistake on the clone there. He didn't mean to throw
Jafaro,
it there,
as
I'm sure.
Frost, do you want to play this long range or mid range?
Well, as me, I want to play this long range.
Yeah, but let's
You
say
find
as
the gaps
a
in the
non-
walls.
any other Frost.
Any other Frost? I think Frost herself would probably prefer to play this. Would probably prefer to play this closer to the center.
Yeah.
Not necessarily
That's
closer
what
to
I figured.
Storm, but
Yeah,
closer
yeah,
to
just
the
like
center.
maintaining, center.
Yeah,
Totally
because then that's where clone typically likes to be, and if Storm wants to get you off a clone, she has to play a bit more aggressive and less setup like, not necessarily melee, but just kind of getting more in there.
Frost Basic has better pressure there, right? Too.
It does, because it gets there faster. It forces Storm to reposition more. If Storm is really, really, really good at dodging, she does not have to go in. But typically Storms don't do that. And even if they are really, really good at dodging, their pressure is reduced because then they're playing a longer range game when you're in the center. So it doesn't really happen as much. So either way, regardless of what Storm does, it's better for Frost.
First game from the Deerie.
The little extra speed from the wide really messed up the micro there. That was unfortunate. Very, very close second guard there. Looking forward to this next game.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Now throwing out basics. Again, this positioning, I'm liking the positioning from Illusion. Although Deerie is, again, he's fundamentally just playing this the way that I think he should be. I like what he's doing. The only thing I'd be doing differently is maybe being like, in this position I think it'd still be a little closer to clone. Alright, clone's down. Like, this is probably a good time. Actually, no, this is fine too. Circling clone can be fine if, it can also be an alternative that works if you don't want to be so close and worried about, like, it lag repositioning, which has happened to me. Very brave roll. I'm usually really scared to roll when wide is coming out. Illusion doing a good job of using wide in between all of his other abilities. Another strong Storm technique.
Very impressive.
Throwing out more basics. He's doing a lot of micro, and the only issue with doing a lot of micro against Frost is that you can't really... All of your pressure becomes very fake against Frost if you're microing a lot. Now, if you micro correctly, you'll never get hit. Not least until endgame, but then you have the advantage in endgame. But, he definitely does need to do a little bit more microing in order to get hits. But it's really hard, and we can see that he is still getting hit when he tries, so it's valid strategy to just try and avoid Frost for the most part. Does need to keep Clone kind of staying up though, and maybe moving around if he can, if he's going to try and micro a lot. Because if not, Frost can eventually kind of work her way there.
It's good clone positioning.
It is, yes. I like the clone being in the center. And Coyote getting hit by a lot of wides here. Seems to be getting lost, trying to
Deerie.
Maintain position.
Another Frost. You're all green, so it's hard to tell, but this is... Wrong
Alright,
Frost.
there we go. Why is Frost Basic so scary? It's a very scary move. I personally think so. I've been playing with it a lot recently, or in the past, and I think there's more to it than we think. For such a simple move. That was a very close dodge. Alright, Deerie actually with the disadvantage here. I think this is the first time he's been at disadvantage in a set so far. Classic Storm fashion.
Or maybe they're just trying to stall until they get hit by basic.
I would like to see his stalling ability. I love measuring that metric in Frosts.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Get out of the basic.
Throwing out good basics here. It's a little weird because in this matchup, there's a surprisingly large amount of time where you're not supposed to be attacking as Frost, but Illusion isn't really forcing that. He was doing a pretty good job about 10 seconds ago. It was making me feel like Deerie is making a mistake continuing to shoot.
Yeah,
but he just didn't
Deerie
maintain it.
completely dominated that tempo there. Once he got hit, it was kind of like lopsided.
Alright, well then there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's Dawn. That's his name.
Oh, versus score was wrong. You put 1 on illusion.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
That was very drawn out.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
The brain ain't working. Ow!
Oh, Coyote's in Spellbound again?
What's up?
Coyote? Coyote's banned.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just hanging out
here.
We
Next
now
up.
have
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna ask, do they go by Air Rumble now or Airi?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna just say Airi. So now we have Airi versus someone unknown. This is gonna be a depth mirror.
Do Airi, yeah.
This is what
Alright,
I was
that's what we
waiting
got.
for. Depth
Oh.
mirror.
Alright, let's see what we got now. Okay, so we have a depth mirror here. This is probably the most like...
Oh, that was a cursed start. What the heck was that?
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
man.
something.
Wow.
This is why I like the depth mirror. Like a DBZ match on time.
Lots of wides coming out here. Rogue shotgun coming out from Airi. That was good coverage from Unknown. Managed to cover a lot of space and still get the bottom.
It's very good.
Big base
Another
gonna come
great
off.
base, yeah. Oh, what's
Okay,
going on?
some stuff going on. I think there was some lag maybe.
I think that was like they would have popped it or at least put a Jellycat there.
Throwing out some basic. Okay, shotgun coming out from two shots.
Oh, but they bonked on the wide.
Okay, throwing out some shotguns here. Is he gonna pop it? Nope. And Jellycat would protect him anyway. Does get hit by a wide. These long-lasting wides are causing problems. Players' eyes aren't adjusted to all the projectiles, or they don't have them fixed on the right spot. Oh, this is dangerous. No. Gets chinned by the Jellycat. Okay, this is some good coverage. The Jellycats, I don't know. They bonked. Another double Jellycat trade, and someone unknown gets a massive concussion from that basic. Alright, unfortunately someone unknown does not see the wide.
Held Jelly a little too long.
That just happens as a depth player. Paying attention to basic positioning shotguns.
That was a really good setup from Airi. Someone unknown did have a pop Jelly on there.
Someone unknown surprisingly got that cheeky wide in melee.
Uh-oh. That was dangerous.
Yeah.
Unknown favoring a lot of shotgun walling here. Oh, he got bit by the Jellycat. Big old cat coming out. Does not manage to land the backstab and gets hit in the face with shotgun.
Oh,
But that is it for Unknown.
they try to do like an OP setup there. Did not work out.
There's a lot of good long-term setups here, playing around the bigger bubbles as they cross the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good.
Shotgun coming out. Alright, here we uh-oh. This is not good. It's unavoidable.
Yeah.
It was a good setup.
I think they should have at least tried to bait basic pop. Maybe that would have given them a chance.
Possibly. But Airi's down to 2 hearts now. Does try to pop it. Unknown was prepared, but it didn't matter anyway. He was able to get out of it. This is a dangerous spot to be. Used Jellycat too early, if you ask me. I think Airi has been doing that a lot. Been using Jellycat too early. It does get hit there.
Game versus someone unknown.
A good thing to remember if you're fighting depth and you're caught in between shotgun and bubble, remember that they have to stop firing shotgun to pop the bubble. So
That
you've
is,
got a
well,
little
it is
bit of time.
true. Although shotgun does linger a very long time,
Yeah.
so
If you're far enough in the corner, then you've got to pop defensive or get hit.
yeah. So does get hit by Jellycat. Uh-oh. Tries to run all the way through and almost does, but not quite enough. Dangerous position to be in. Does not get hit. There we go.
Was not paying attention to the wide. Unfortunately, bonked there.
Oh, goodness, it's dangerous. Okay, got a big Jellycat coming. Airi down to 1 heart now. Unknown seems to be figuring out how he wants to play this matchup. And he's definitely countering Airi's overuse of Jellycat. However, Airi does get him in the corner or in the wall with a shotgun. Another shotgun coming out. Airi, I think, tends to use his abilities when he doesn't need to. And does get backstabbed by basic. Unknown is favoring just using fundamentals with his stuff. He's just making good setups with basic and wide, and I think that is very valuable to him here. Because he still
like
has
I don't think Airi had to use Jellycat there. Pretty much his matchup is kind of like Lich matchup, Lich mirror, where like whoever uses DS first kind of puts them in an unfavorable position.
Yeah.
And Airi does that a lot, where they're just using Jelly just for the dash. So like when they actually need it, it's not up.
Running more basic. Lots of wide coming out. Oh, nice. Okay, there goes another Jellycat. But it should come right back up. Alright, good use of Jellycat by Unknown. Is a little bit against the wall here. Walls are finally starting to close in a little bit, and then Airi gets hit. He's down to his last heart.
That was almost an insanely good dodge. They had not shot and kept going right past the basic.
Yeah.
But still,
Oh no, he gets hit. He wants to go for it.
I'm out in time.
Alright, there we go.
GG's.
It was a good match.
Yeah. Now up next is Flappy versus Tomey.
I saw a decent bit of aggression from Flappy here. We'll see what Tomey can do. Tomey. Getting straight into it. Alright, Frost versus Worm. It's a weird matchup. Oh, gets hit. Oh, wow. A double hit. It's crazy. And a hit with basic. Anyway, as I was saying, this is a bit of a weird matchup because they both kind of... Well, it's hard for Worm to go in, but
You can also say the same for Frost, right?
yeah, Frost doesn't really... Frost, her DS is like almost objectively worse. You know, she can't really use it to fight unless she wants to gamble on reaction time, which against some players might work, but if it doesn't, you get hit, so...
You can theoretically just parry the Novify every single time, right? Let's say, given if your timing is...
Oh yeah, you can parry it, but you can't initiate it first. If you try and land a stun, unless if Worm's reaction time is slow, it's always gonna miss, and then you're gonna get hit and die. Because she'll just counter with her own DS. So Frost doesn't have any true, like, right-in-your-face aggression, unless if you want to go into melee. But people don't like melee because it's gambling, so it's a very weird... It almost feels like a Frost mirror, but with Worm.
I can see that.
And that's so far what we are seeing. Flappy is kind of playing around it, trying to throw out a lot of basics. Tomey is not quite able to dodge. Wide laser is a very good way to get hits, and we're seeing we're seeing Flappy take advantage of that. Tomey's playing a bit slower here. He's not stutter stepping, so it is actually inhibiting his ability to produce some offense here. With the way that Flappy is moving, you need to do slow stutter stepping. So you need to shoot, and then you need to wait a little bit with regular movement for the basic to reset position so that you can move more, and you can also have your basic be aimed and shoot. Your fire rate goes down significantly,
Oh,
but
nice.
it was a good roll. I thought it was going to go for the stun counter,
Me too, honestly. Yeah, I was feeling that.
Javara, would you mind explaining stutter stepping too, for those who might not know?
Yeah, so unfortunate hit there. That goes to Flappy. That's game 1, right?
Yeah, game 1.
So stutter stepping is going to be, if I can explain it correctly, it's when you shoot basic and you let go of focus afterward. So you actually just did it right there, but you can see like the movement he has with unfocused basic is the movement he'll have, but he'll be shooting focus basics because he taps focus right when the projectile comes out and then releases it so that he can move at normal speed. And it allows you to fire focus basics without the focus movement. And the stutter stepping that I'm talking about is where it's the same thing, but you delay the time that you're shooting basic at all until your auto aim arrow starts aiming faster.
Yeah.
And then you can, it will snap to the person and you shoot another basic and you do it without losing combo, so it still keeps going basic 2 and basic 3. So it allows you to aim your focus basics where you otherwise couldn't. So instead of having a slow stream, like just going slowly waving towards them, it shoots right at them. And it's a very good way to get people that just macro your slow basics. 'Cause it aims
Rolling
at
in
them.
like different positioning as well contributes to that, right? Because like if you roll and like adjust your arrow, like you get like a wonky basic position.
Yeah, you can use that to like throw a really weird basic, and you can also combine it with other basics, so you get an angle where they'll like meet together at a certain point. And if the person is far away enough, or if you roll in a certain way at a certain angle, you'll be able to make it meet, like cross like an axe. And it makes it really hard to avoid a basic pattern.
Yeah,
These are the things.
is really good at that.
Yeah. These are the things that you want to do, but it seems Tomey is not quite familiar with how to do that yet. He's throwing out a lot of safe, unfocused basics, but as you can see, Flappy he was doing a pretty decent job. He's getting hit a bit more here, but he was doing a pretty decent job macroing. I think where Flappy is getting hit is when he's forced to micro through the stream. And that's where it would be very good for Tomey actually to be aiming his basics, because as we can see, Flappy cannot quite dodge the fire on him. It has to already be away from him. So this is an example where like that kind of stutter stepping I was talking about earlier, the delayed stutter step would be extremely strong. There's a lot of tools that Frost can like Frost's tools are very simple, but there's a lot of ways you can use them to make it do things slightly differently that can
You
be
can
quite
mix it up.
effective.
I realized with like stutter stepping, like you can just read the pattern. So like it's kind of easy, but if you like do the delay stutter stepping, like you said, it's harder to read that pattern.
Yeah.
If you want to micro it, I mean.
Yeah. There's other things you can do. But so far, oh, nice dodging from Tomey. He's definitely against the wall. It's a very scary place to be. People tend to underestimate Frost Basic, but it's very different when you can move back an inch versus when you can't.
Yeah.
Then it suddenly becomes very hard to dodge. Even advanced players get hit by it, I've seen it. Good hit from Tomey. Going in for a basic. Tomey thought he could avoid it, but unfortunately he was not fast enough, and they get a trade.
First card goes to Flappy.
Alright, throwing out more basic. Flappy continuing to get hit here. He's maintaining a distance, but honestly, I think it might be a good idea. I've been seeing a lot of unfocused basic from Tomey, and I actually think unfocused basic is scary in Melee, because it's so slow. You don't really need the space coverage, because like, between focus 1 and focus and unfocus 1, they cover kind of the same space. But the fact that it's slower means you can back into it. So I think playing at a distance is a good decision for Flappy. The walls will bring them closer, and if he can just wait for walls to get him close enough, he can start using his Novi Fire like that,
Yeah,
and that was good. Tomey actually, I think, could have made it to the other side, even without running across, if he had angled straight down, but I saw him slow down against the wall.
They also had a safe spot on the top left corner.
They did have a safe spot on the top, yes. They could have stayed there, but I'm just saying that
Yeah.
the roll got messed up by the wall. I saw it with his slowdown movement.
Yeah, they like that pushed.
Going for another one?
Oh,
Alright,
he panics
good
them.
good one from Tomey. Throwing out more basics. So we are now down to the mid-game. Regress back to the mid-game. Getting a hit on Tomey with wide, laser.
He's gonna have to pull this one back, man.
Throwing out more basic.
Potential last hit of game 3.
Good roll there. It was very close. Tomey does not go for the aggressive Novi Fire. I was expecting that. Tries for one there a little bit. I can see him trying to fish for these kind of things, but he just doesn't have the micro ability right now. Tomey is doing a decent job of dodging. He's playing defensively, which is good.
Yeah.
Gets a hit.
They try to go in there, but unfortunately they bomb.
Throwing out more basic. Tomey playing very patiently here. He did say before that he wants to just play a character that he can focus on his dodging with, and so far he is doing that. It seems like he's
I don't
starting.
know if you know about this, Gerard, but Tomey played exclusively random for 5 of the Spellbounds. And last Spellbound, they decided to play more Frost, and they had a little bit more success with that.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't know he'd been playing in so many of the Spellbounds. I thought he just played in one, but it's interesting to hear. But it sounds like he's got a good foundation. It's good to play every character. It gives you a foundation if they have, especially early on. And if he wants to play a more dodging-based style, that'll be good. Really, the thing that he needs to learn how to do is stutter step, and I think he'll be very successful. This dodging-based style he just got is going pretty well. He's definitely learned Flappy's damage rotation, and he's able to avoid it.
2-1.
There you go.
Yeah, Tomey has participated in. This will be their 3rd Spellbound.
The third.
Well done there.
Who won versus Michael and Riley?
Well done, Tomey. I love seeing it. I love that feeling. Always.
Two one for Riley.
Off to round 3.
This makes me want to stream. Oh my god.
You should stream more.
I really want to, but I don't think I'll have the time today. Maybe tomorrow. But even then, it would have to be like probably early in the day.
First game on stream we have is Someone Unknown versus Flappy.
Alright, let's see it.
Then we'll have Riley versus Illusion on stream 2nd, and on 3rd will be Tomey versus Michael 55. Off stream will be Fractal versus Deerie, and Shyoshiguy versus Airi.
Who's on the right and who's on the left again?
Someone Unknown's on the left, and Flappy's on the right.
Alright, let's go. We gotta start here. So, I think this is a very difficult matchup for Floppy here. It's hard to get past all of those basics. And I think Unknown plays a bit more setup based, so he might be able to take advantage. Although he is having a hard time getting a good setup against Floppy. A lot of movement, and he seems to not be used to making setups against someone who moves around so much in all these different directions.
I think for Dev, this is a little bit more difficult to do setups because of your positioning and how you want to dodge their wide and basic. Like, you kind of have to put yourself in positions where, like, you're not going to have that much of a great setup. So I think someone unknown here is just paying attention more to dodging rather than setup.
That's true. It could be true. I always neglect that part with depth.
I've been playing depth a lot recently, especially this matchup, and that's something I've noticed where I'm having a difficult time getting good setups because of my position and how I want to dodge. The same thing with like versus arc as well. Like, the way I want to dodge arc is diagonally, and I'm not gonna have that much great setups. Great shotgun there. They were pretty much stuck there. I'm surprised they didn't use Noble Fire.
I got more basic. Oh, very close. Alright, there we go. So definitely some distance play here.
Yeah.
Flappy honestly reminds me of an early AC 143.
Honestly, yeah. They like to play more long range.
Yeah, AC was scared to fight early on.
Yeah.
Although Flappy, I think, shows a bit more bravery. He goes for Noble Fires more.
Yeah.
What happened to AC? Is he still playing?
Yeah, the AC still plays.
Because I know he was really starting. The grind was really starting to pay off for him. He was getting really good.
AC the monster.
I want to play in the next ATM. It's so bad.
I hope you can.
I think AC has a separate Discord account now. He threw his PC into a lake.
Oh.
And that is
The classic.
honestly, I would probably do the same thing.
I would do the same if I had played Attorney and lost to all hoods.
Throwing more basic out.
Dark AC, yeah.
Yeah,
The villain era.
AC's Dark AC.
Very long distance here. This is definitely... Uh-oh, this is the first real setup. Nice use of Noble Fire. This is dangerous. He can't get out. You gotta pressure him. He can't, yeah. His only chance there really was to pressure. Actually, his cooldown might have been off by the time that Noble Fire hit him, but I think it was still doomed. Anyway, good use of defense. Now I can finally say my thought. This is a matchup that seems to mostly be, or at least the way they're playing right now, they both seem to just be playing for bonks. Occasionally, I see Unknown throw out something that is genuinely dangerous for Flappy.
That was great coverage from someone there. They pretty much
was.
forced to the mid approach and covered it with a shotgun.
Yeah, that's why I think that Unknown might have a slight advantage with these games right now. Why he seems to have that, because he seems to be throwing out more stuff that is genuinely like a hit that Flappy is not doing.
It seems like Flappy is a bit scared to approach now, so they're finding themselves in bad positioning, letting these basics grow compared to the first card we saw.
Yeah. He might be just trying to optimize how he can throw out his pressure. But,
Great wide.
oh, there we go. Getting in, maybe? No. Retreating back into basic. I'll give it to him. It's very hard to figure out. Throwing out more. Okay. Gets hit by a wide. Good use of wide laser. It's 2-2 each.
I feel like we have to see more lasers come out from Flappy in this matchup because it kind of forces, let's say someone unknown goes for a shotgun and there's a laser approaching, they're forced to DS there or they're gonna get hit. It
If
just
he
forces
uses
a little bit more hits.
if he uses the laser with like early enough, if he reads the shotgun, it is just a hit because you can't.
Yeah, like there. Like I think if they just did laser while like they expected a second shotgun and just drifted back, they might have gotten a hit there.
Yeah, I think he needs to be using. Honestly, I would go for the full laser combo. I'd be going 2 or 3 laser. He's playing a lot of laser wide, single laser wide, and that's very good against matchups where you're mid or close range. Against Hood or Sun. Or
In this matchup, you definitely could go for the full laser because you have enough time. Like the only thing Death is doing is letting basic grow, so you have enough time to do 3 lasers at least once.
Yeah, he's trying to play to, I think, like, I don't know. He's using wide laser as a catch-all for everything.
Yeah.
He's not adapting to like the specific matchup needs. And I think that triple laser would work because there was a time where he did use triple laser, when like Unknown was near the bottom and he pathed downward and ended up he almost got hit by it. So I think that would be Unknown's weakness here is if he gets multi-lasered.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Worm basic isn't that scary from afar. Same with wide. Like, pretty much someone who knows just macroing everything.
Yeah, it's very easy to macro. Uh-oh, bonks. He's into his last heart.
Oh, this might be a basic Jellycat setup right here.
Come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. No. Yeah, there's nothing you could do. It was doomed.
Situations that you have to approach before that shotgun is active. I think Worm has the speed to at least do that. Yeah, like right there, they're doing the laser and someone who knows just stepping to the side. Like another laser would at least pressure that dodge.
Also, hello, J Feather 6.
7. J Feather 6-7.
J Feather 67.
Wait, was J Feather 6 taken on Twitch?
I guess so. I mean, 6 is his favorite number, so.
Are there other 66 J Feathers?
I don't know. I don't know if this is like the Michael 55 saga or story. Oh, nice hit. Went a little close there. Watching Flappy's movement again, he looks like a keyboard player. He is a keyboard player. I'm just realizing. I don't think that's too relevant to what's going on here, but I'm just recently paying attention.
Good to know.
Throwing out more basic. Dangerous position here. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's it. It's doomed. Oh, he missed.
Oh, no. Yeah.
It was a chance. That was a good use of wide pressure there.
Too fast.
Yeah, definitely Flappy's best option was to stand still, and I actually thought he was going to do that.
No. Yeah.
Thing is, once Depth doesn't have Shotgun or doesn't have Jellycat, when she's approaching, she's always going to wide, or she's just going to stand there. There's nothing else you can do. If she goes for basic, she risks getting hit by like your own basic, or she gives you time to escape. So there's really, it's fake every time if she doesn't have Shotgun or Jellycat. So that's why I thought he was going to stand still. Because typically Flappy also plays reactive too. I haven't seen him take a lot of like proactive actions. Like this situation. This situation is a situation you get into because you're not planning for what could happen. I think that he has. Oh, that was good.
I was expecting a shotgun to punish that.
Oh, it's close. He might be able to get out. He just has to stay calm. Oh, he didn't use his DS. I was expecting a DS.
2-1. What does someone to know? Great, some great games today. The heck? Up next, we're gonna have Riley versus Illusion.
All right, let's see what they got. I'm excited to see it, Fractal. Also, I think I forgot to say yes, Tome King. I'm guest commentary for right now. But I am excited to see players' movements here. I will admit, unfortunately, I'm a little, I wouldn't say sick, but I have allergies, and they're pretty severe this time around. They're under control right now, but it's left me feeling sick. So that might be why I sound so tired. I'm also tired. I haven't been sleeping very well this past week and a half.
Verse, because they're also sick.
Yeah, but I make no excuses. Coyote, I almost got very excited. I thought you were learning. Oh, no.
I don't think you meant it like that, Jamar. It sounded like a shot to Verse.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, man, alright. Thought we were cool. Are you
Finally,
allergic
we
to
see
the
the
process
famous
cosplay?
So, Coyote is doing some stuff that I did early, where he was going in for, like, when I was trying to play aggressively in this matchup, I tend to go for roll and stun, and it's not good against Lich if she's using base defensive correctly. Honestly, this is actually, like, this gets me going a little bit, because this feels familiar. Oh no, he didn't roll. Alright, Fractal.
Yeah, ideal sun play right here. Just spam waffles and keep those diamonds up.
I don't know what's going on with Fractal. I thought his dead zone was dying for a second.
Javaro, you're watching the wrong game.
You're watching Fractal vs. Deerie. It's
Oh.
it's
I am?
Riley versus
Yeah.
Illusion.
Oh. I'm commentating the wrong game.
I thought you were confusing Riley with Fractal.
I mean, he's stuck in the corner now. Alright, well, it looks like the game desynced, so...
Riley making
Oh, that's so
damn
funny.
sure that Illusion didn't get a chance to go in.
Oh, first game goes to Riley. Oh, Illusion switching to Storm. I think it's better off playing Storm here.
Storm versus Frost? I'm so ready.
It's okay. Come spectate.
I'll be there in just a sec.
He instinctually gravitated towards a frost.
It's really funny. You should have kept playing Coyote. I would have kept commentating.
Holy shit. Coyote on Fractal. We're playing a friendly.
Whose game did they commentate? I commentated the wrong game and you guys didn't stop me. That's so funny. I was getting excited about that game too.
Oh, lobby's full? Okay, hang on.
Coyote has to go. I'm sorry, Coyote.
Well, someone unknown, come back, because you're in the tournament.
Oh, Penguin left. They did the honors.
Oh, okay.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so we've got Riley on Sun versus Legion on Storm. And this is a matchup I definitely don't know a lot about.
Oh, I know this matchup very well. This is gonna be rough for a beginner Storm because it's gonna take a lot of like controlled with Storm's movement, and Sun is gonna capitalize off that.
I am seeing some movement that I'm liking here. And I can I can agree. Like, I feel for beginner level, this is a very hard matchup for Storm. So... But he's making it work, honestly. He's doing a decent job with his dodging.
I mean,
He
this
is
is
making
also
his
a rougher beginner son because they have to worry about Stormwide, the classic Stormwide.
Yeah, Stormlight is a knowledge check until I want to say like very high level.
I agree.
So it's hard.
Riley's making it work. They seem to be staying within the gaps of the wide. They're not moving too much.
Yeah. Oh, lots of diamonds coming out, and isn't quite able to dodge at all. Throwing out more basic. Gets a good hit with basic. Riley still has 2 cards, but he's also done the 2 hearts versus Illusion's 3. Alright, he has a gap there. Okay, there we go. Gets hit by basic. One thing that I think would be very helpful for Illusion, so you need to be able to... Well, this is like the way that I do it, but you can try and find things in right angles in order to escape Sun's projectiles. She tends to spawn a lot of stuff that will align itself into a way that you can dodge by moving at a right angle through it.
Yeah.
And I think that'd be very helpful for Storm because there's a lot of big gaps. That was a very good dodge from Illusion. He just ran right through that Y, but it was tight. There's a lot of underrepresented dodging, and I think that's one of them. It was exceptional movement, I think.
Just want to say that wide off of the clone was dirty.
Yeah, it was dirty.
That was gross.
Throwing out more basic. Okay, got a Dispel coming in. Controls center of the stage. Nothing really happening. Does get backstabbed by a wide.
Very combat coming from Illusion there. They
Hi,
adapted.
Axel.
I think they started doing more basic mix-ups. They started to do less charging because I don't think charging works that well against Sun. So a lot of tab basic mix-ups actually works fairly well at this level.
Mm. Let's see what we got here. Throwing out more projectiles. We've got some decent pressure from Illusion right now. He's got Clone in a good spot, but it's just too much dodging to get through. Gets hit by everything. Reminds me of the days I was doing the Magnus grinding. There were so many projectiles on screen. Blowing my mind. Throwing out more basic. Gets hit by basic. Alright. Riley's stuck against the wall. Not the best place to be in this matchup, I think.
They had to burn Dispel there.
He did burn it, but I think he should have went forward with it. He ended up staying on the wall trying to go for diamonds. I understand the desire to get hit with diamonds, but the reposition might have been better. If he wanted to, he could have
repositioned there when you use Dispel.
Yeah. Does get hit by wide. Surprisingly, he still got center stage, but he might have gotten hit trying to get in there, I think. Just the pressure of moving forward against all of this. Let's get hit with wide. Lots of bonking going back and forth. Definitely seeing some diamond spam here. Good soft zigzags from Riley. Throwing out more basics now. Alright. Oh no. Tries to go for passions through the basics. Does run forward, that's good. I like seeing the run forward. That was a very smart hold on the diamonds there. I don't see enough held diamonds, I think, past the person. The only people that I think do that are maybe you or I think at the time.
Or Horror would do that a lot, yeah.
And that's it. Gets hit by something. I can't even tell you what it is.
It was diamond.
I see.
That was a good set.
Got some very close games so far.
Yeah.
What messed up illusion there was on that when they were at two hearts there, that last card, they got hit by the dispo and the slow messed them up with their movement, and unfortunately got hit by that diamond behind them. I think that set up the whole game right there. Up next we have Tomey versus Michael 55.
All right, let's see. These are two more dodging-based players, I think.
This is gonna be another Frost versus Lich.
Yeah.
Let's see if Michael adapted compared to when they played Deerie.
So, I wonder if Michael is going to find his groove a bit here more. Because I do remember that Michael was doing very good at dodging basic, but I think he fought a Frost earlier, didn't he?
It was Deerie, yeah. They
Yeah.
weren't putting enough DSs, so Deerie just like had free reign with pressure.
Let's see if Michael's figured out some strategy that might work for him. Or maybe he's just gotten his dodging back. I think if he gets his dodging back, his dodging was his big thing. He goes for a wallflower, which I don't think is the best. Uh-oh.
It
Does get
like,
hit there.
No pressure at all there.
At least with the wide in the center, it kind of makes it hard to navigate if he doesn't want to run straight through wide, but now the wide's gone. Michael's dodging is not quite cutting it here.
Now they have to approach it if they want a better flower, and it's going to be rough for Michael.
I'm seeing a lot of basic. I'm seeing some mixed and unfocused basics coming from Tomey. He's just trying to really throw pressure out.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's doing a good job keeping Michael closed in. He keeps going for wallflowers. Michael is taking it a bit easier, and his dodging is starting to come together a little bit here. Good rolling.
Oh, they still got it. It was double hit.
It was a double hit. It's so sad.
Almost
Cade.
a Cade.
I can hear Cade smiling right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, it gets overwhelmed by that massive basic moment there. Alright, throwing it out. Michael does get hit. Be very careful here. Throwing out more basics. Oh. Does get hit by basic there.
And again.
Tomey staying true to what he said he wanted before, which is just playing very defensively, taking his time. Not quite utilizing stutter steps just yet. You can see that when the pressure starts getting up, he starts using unfocused basic. He's going for a lot of micro, which I'm liking seeing. Unfortunately, he does get hit. But that micro practice will pay off. Maybe not now, in the future.
A better flower setup coming out for Michael.
Yeah, he's starting to actually have a setup here. Does get a little too relaxed in the back, though. He needs to be putting down more butterflies.
Yeah.
Tomey does get hit. He's going to go in, take advantage, put another flower down. That's good. Michael would benefit, I think, from going to Frost's side of the screen and putting down some butterflies on the left side. He's scared to get pressured, and Tomey, I have seen, like, he does show when there's an opportunity, he will go in for the stun. He has that knowledge of, like, switching aggression immediately. So I can understand Michael's hesitation. However, he does get hit, and that makes it go for Tomey.
Just go for that round start flower. Unfortunately, bonks.
Throwing out more basic. Bit of a slow game here so far. Good dodging from Tomey, being sure to save his roll until he needs it. Michael 55 getting a hit in the corner. Alright. Dangerous position to be in, Tomey. He needs to... Oh, nice, 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 nice! I love this. Oh. And then he gets hit.
The Frost president gets stronger.
Jivaro's getting a little too excited over in the booth here.
Alright, good dodging from Tomey. Uh-oh. Alright. Repositions, that's smart, that's good. Throwing out more basic. Does get a hit on Michael 55. Almost feels like a Magnus run from Tomey. Just surviving until the health bar goes down enough.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because Michael seems like he gets consistently hit, but it takes time for it to happen. He just has to outlast a certain timer. They're not more basic.
Attrition. Michael's trying to micro too much, and it's wearing them down.
Yeah, I think he's trying to go back into what he's used to, which is his micro, but he hasn't been practicing, and the raw skill has just been not quite there. Tomey is lagging a little bit.
A
Cancel
little
there.
desync there. Looks like we're good again.
And Michael does get hit, and that is it. I would say, Coyote, yes. You have better fundamentals, I think. I haven't seen you guys play extensively, so it's hard to say, but I just know when I played you that you have a good fundamental understanding of Frost, but your raw execution just isn't there. But Tomei's dodging is good.
Who won versus Fractal versus Deerie and Shyoshiguy versus Airi? Javara went straight to the other Frost.
I believe it was 2-0 for Fractal and 2-0 for Shyoshiguy.
Alright, so Fractal versus Coyote again. So far,
Yeah. Well, round 4 is about to start. It's gonna be like 55 versus someone unknown.
Alright, I'll get into that one.
That's gonna be our first game, and then
Okay.
second, it's gonna be Flappy versus Shyoshiguy. Third,
When is it gonna be Coyote versus Fractal?
Coyote is banned from Spellbound. They're just here to train other players.
I keep selecting that. I just see the IA and I go for that. Here we go. Also, what was Dawn saying? We should have Fractal commentate this game. I was thinking about it.
You already did.
After,
you already did.
We can do that after the party.
Airi, you will be on the stream. It'll be the third streamed match of this round.
No, they're off stream. Tomey's off stream.
Airi.
Oh, Airi, sorry.
Yeah. And then Illusion and Tomey and Deerie and Riley off stream. You are good to go.
For sake, I swear. Alright, here we go. We have someone unknown versus Michael 55.
It's gonna be rough for Michael 55, considering they like to stay to the wall, which is gonna allow depth to just increase their basic size.
Yeah, he's gonna need to move around a lot. We'll see if Michael does that. Unknown, though, I think does not like dodging as much, so he has to dodge a lot against Lich, so that might be Michael's saving grace here.
Give me one sec. Third game stream will be Airi versus Fractal. Off stream is Illusion versus Tomey, and Deerie versus Riley.
I'm missing the third.
If we don't say it on stream, I also post it on tourney callouts. So
That's there's one missing in tourney callouts.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael has taken a very early card off of someone.
Yes,
unknown.
he has.
That was an extremely risky round start. Holy shit.
Oh, very dangerous. Does not have any way to escape, but he does manage to land a double hit.
Sure
As
he-
expected, or... So, So as I was expecting, Unknown is struggling to dodge, and that is working to Michael's benefit here. Michael actually has a decent setup on the floor now. When given time, he can make something, as long as he isn't pressured too much, and because of how delayed that Unknown's pressure is, it gives Michael time to set up. And when Unknown gets hit, his setup kind of messes up, so it's really good for Michael. He's got a very big flower on screen. He has Unknown on the right side. The walls are starting to shrink in now. Michael's going to try and place another flower down, maybe? Definitely getting top coverage. This is what I like to see. This is what I've been wanting to see Michael do for the past 2 games he's been playing in.
Michael's cooking. First game.
There we go.
Maybe they're just more comfortable in this matchup.
It definitely could be. Throwing out more basic. Does get hit there, does not quite have enough time to use his defensive. Surprising hit there. I don't know what hit him. I guess it was shotgun.
I think it was shotgun.
Alright, does bonk into wide.
This might be a setup here. Yep.
I think Unknown is trying to play a bit more aggressively, trying to prevent Michael from setting up as much. He used to be playing very passively and against the wall, but that just gave too much time for Michael to get set up, and then it compounded from there. And we are seeing results. As long as Unknown keeps his aggression up, I think he may be able to win this. Going in, using Jellycat for defense. Was for a shotgun, as expected, that was good. Aggressive depth is very, very good. I've found that there's like 2 ways you can play depth. You can play a very setup heavy, or you can play a more mix-up style depth. I don't think that depth can cover all of those options. I don't think she can cover everything and still be aggressive. There will always be some gaps in aggressive play, but there are certain people it works, certain people in certain matchups it works better against, and I think this is one of them.
In this matchup for sure. Because shotgun threatens Lich a lot.
Yeah. So there you go. That would be 1-1. Like a flower.
Volatile set. Michael just barely found the safe space in that basic.
Oh, couldn't go through the wide in time.
Alright, let's see what we got. 3-3 each. Throwing out a Jellycat. Michael 55 uses his DS and it works out. Unknown gets hit by something, I'm not quite sure why.
That was a great flower come from Michael because they burned, well, they erased the basic and the jelly at the same time, so nothing threatened them there.
Unknown has to be identifying these opportunities to move forward, because their aggressive play has been working out for them, but as soon as they get locked out like this, you're on Michael's turf.
Yeah, I agree. Aggression is going to be what Unknown needs. He's gonna have a hard time getting in now, though, because Michael has a pretty. Oh, he went for another butterfly. He shouldn't have.
I thought they were gonna flower that.
There you go.
This opens up a lot actually for Unknown now. He has a chance to do something here, especially with that hit. The field is just so open now. He just needs to kind of hold top, but he can't do it, and that gives chance for Michael to take it over. He does, but he puts a really high wallflower. I would have put it lower. However, a bonk causes Michael to lose
That was
setup.
a bit bold coming from Michael. They tried to do a wide just to like dodge the basic bomb in time, but it wasn't. It wasn't there.
This is a dangerous place to be. He doesn't have his defensive in time.
Very nice setup there.
It was. Does go for a wallflower there. He was defending against the basic, but he could have just ran forward and saved his flower. Now he doesn't really have a lot of good positioning. Someone Unknown gets hit. I'm not really seeing him try to take advantage of this opening that he has. He really should be running in here. but he doesn't, and now field is taken up a little bit. But it's still pretty open right now. He can still kind of do his thing.
Up there.
Well done from Unknown. Does get hit trying to micro there. It's close, but not quite enough. So we have a full flower in the center, but Michael doesn't really have a strong setup yet. He's got stuff on his side, but not in the center or left. Does get something from the top. That's a pretty good butterfly to have there, actually. That might cause Unknown quite a bit of trouble. Goes ahead and cleans up all of those projectiles, but is still kind of camping at the top. Dangerous position to be in. Good micro from Unknown. Saved his life there. Oh, but Michael gets caught by all of it. He was staying too far on the right side.
Yeah. They had enough time to at least pressure center stage, or at least try to bait the basic. Great set though. Up
Well
next,
done,
we're gonna
Jamal.
have Flappy versus Shyoshiguy.
Let's see how this goes. Worm.
That's why it's not enabled, Mothfan. There's a reason. We'll have
Because
it for,
Shyoshi would make me rage.
We'll have it for Thug Finals. Promise. You'll get
Alright.
your chance.
Throwing out basic. Does get hit by basic. It's a little bit jarring to see so much movement and abilities come out after these slow games that we've been seeing earlier. Have to change my mindset. There's no way. That definitely looked like a hit on Flappy, but Flag said otherwise, I suppose. Does get hit by basic there. He is playing a bit more like he used to, trying to be a bit faster with his movement. He's having a hard time getting in though. Does use DS. Shyoshi is very comfortable. Oh, nice micro. Oh.
I think Flappy's tendency to rotate so much is getting them caught in the unfocused kunai setups. Like, the kunais don't even have to do anything. If you get yourself trapped in between a slowly closing in wall of unfocused, that's...
Yeah. Like they didn't have to be on that side of the stage, you know? They didn't have to be on that wall, and that just cost them because all those kunais were actually rotating out to that side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree. He's shutting off too many options. When you move, it shuts off like the ability to go behind you with kunais.
Yeah, like you don't always have to cross up on Hood. It's actually not that great to cross up on Hood all the time because of the kunai direction actually like changing now.
Yeah. Hood covers the cross up with unfocused basic. I mean, with uncharged basic.
Or
so.
even like a hop tap basic. Like that also covers another direction as well.
Yeah, so you really can close yourself off with too much movement. You want to dodge the kunais and then start trying to cross up Hood afterwards. But don't limit options too much. It feels like the right thing to do, but it's not. Floppy still isn't quite sure of how to, like, of what game plan to use. I think he's developed a very, like, just from the way that I'm seeing him play, it looks like he's developed a very generic, like, style for attacking players. And I think, like, I don't know, I think he's probably struggling a little bit because players are starting to, like, develop unique strategies that don't work, that, you know, do better than just getting hit by wide laser.
Yeah. Also, there's a lot of movement coming up from Flappy, which is a bad thing versus Hood.
Yeah. Oh, nice dodge though. I do think he will figure it out, though.
Yeah, I agree.
It very much reminds me of AC, because AC used to be quite the same way. Going out more basic. Alright, nice hit. 1-1 each. Well, I guess it's still the first game, but like... It's, last card each. Throwing out more basic. Shyoshiguy very comfortable throwing out all of his projectiles. Going for an aggressive Novi Fire there. Uh-oh. This stinch position does get hit. Throwing out more basic. Alright, there we go. He's starting to be a bit more, letting the kunais all shoot in the same place a bit more, which is good. Not quite enough space to dodge down, though. Does get a hit with wide. Again, I think Flappy might benefit a little bit more from using more lasers.
Yeah, I agree.
Does get hit.
That was just a knowledge check. I don't think they really played against it that much, so give them some time. They'll get better at it.
Was that game 2?
Yeah,
Oh wow, I was under the impression it was game 1. Okay. Well, there you go.
that was 2-0 for Shyoshi. Up next, we have Airi versus Fractal. Now you can see Fractal's movement on stream.
Tell me what was
Yeah,
the,
I can.
what was the score?
For who? Flappy versus Shyoshi?
No, tell me.
Oh.
Illusion 2-0. Gotcha, thank you.
I'm faster than the universe.
Aren't you guys so funny?
What do we have next? We've got
We got
Airi
Jabaro versus
and-
Tomey.
Airi and Fractal. Fractal, stop,
Is this allowed to happen? It can be.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Alright, Jabaro, come quickly.
Come quickly, come quickly. Bro, get over here. Alright, let's see what we got now. We have Fractal with an Arc Icon versus Airi. So we'll see what happens here. Going pink Lich, so I'm getting some Game Freak vibes here, which is not... Well, actually, it is good, but it's scary. Throwing out basic. Does get hit with a fat shotgun, and then Airi bonks into a flower.
Fractal's been playing solo Lich for a couple Spellbounds. We've only seen their son a few times recently.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of people travel paths that have been trailblazed by other players, it seems. I do like seeing it. Uh-oh. I can't wait to see the paths diverge. Everyone makes their own path eventually. And so far, Fractal has card 1. Uh-oh. Does get hit by shotgun. And then the immediate flower follow-up. Uh-oh. Dangerous. Careful of the backstab. Alright, that's good. Scary positioning a little bit. Building up a big old basic.
They cannot lie. You have to use your tap.
You have to. Okay, this is bad. This is not good.
They used Airi did wide like 4 times there.
Yeah. Now there's a Maven flower on the field.
Oh, I looked away for
still
2
good.
seconds. Good lord.
And you can see, yeah, Airi choked. Airi lost life out of there.
You have to punish flower charge there with basic or at least a shotgun.
Maven flower is especially dangerous against beginners.
Yeah.
By design, it's meant to eat beginner players. It had Maven's curse on it. It's very ominous.
Let's see if they decide to switch.
I can hear his laughing in my head. It's very uncomfortable.
Mavens.
Mavens. I've listened to him when he's tortured new players. It's very unsettling.
The villain we need.
Maven, we love you, Maven. Don't worry. Don't hate me. Anyway, on to the next game. Early shotgun does lead them getting hit. Another one actually.
They try to
straight
approach there, and yeah,
Oh no, he's getting comboed.
this might be it there.
No, he managed to reorganize his thoughts. Not gonna get out. Never mind. It was a tough micro there. Wasn't able to get it. All right. So, what the heck? That was an early card for Fractal. Does get hit by what appeared to have been a wide area. Then gets hit later. Oh, shotgun follow up.
They traded for that butterfly position. Let's see if it pays off.
Flower getting opened up here. Fractal playing a bit brave. I can see it.
Yeah, Fractal likes to go for the butterfly positioning on opponent's side. And sometimes they get caught by it. But it seems to work out fairly well.
It is the right thing to do to get butterflies on the other side. Because now standing still doesn't just invalidate butterflies.
Yeah. I've seen it a few times from Fractal where they don't mind getting hit as long as they get that butterfly positioning there.
That's more of how I normally play.
It's too low for Fractal.
A surprising fire in Fractal I can see. You think there wouldn't be, given he plays Lich.
I see a
Fire
lot
and
of Game
flowers.
Freak in Fractal's Lich.
Yeah. It's the makings. Not the charged flower weirdness.
We're moving on to round 5. We're making pretty good time, in all honesty. So our first on-streamed match is going to be Tomey versus Deerie. Then after that will be Fractal and Riley. And then Someone Unknown versus Illusion. Off-stream, we'll have Shyoshiguy and Michael55. And then Airi versus Flappy.
Leo is gone.
There you have it.
Airi, you are playing against Flappy.
Oh, there's gonna be a frost mirror, by the way.
Oh,
Well, let's see what we got here. I found the good steps and we'll go for them. I still don't know what good setups are on Lich, I just know how to dodge with Lich.
Pay attention, Mod fan. This might be what you've been itching for
Right, too.
recently. The Honorable Frostmere.
Alright, let's see what we've got here.
So who wins this matchup? All Color Frost or OG Color Frost?
The Frostmere is a bit important to me. It's one of the first matchups that I played, and it was such an enjoyable experience and made me want to play more Frost. So
I like it. It helps me learn how to dodge Frost basic better. So every chance I get, I try to play this.
let's see what happens here. So far I'm seeing Deerie making use of... You can see Deerie is steady stepping. If you look at Deerie and you look at Tomey, you'll see that Deerie will flash, like her center will fill up.
Yeah.
Whereas Tomey's does not. It either stays full or it doesn't, and he's not shooting basics as well. They're both going for the same game plan here, but Deerie is having more success, it seems, because Deerie is able to move around faster, which improves their defense. And Tomey is not able to move, and Tomey can't
great
do that.
roll into stun there.
Oh, he didn't use
That was
his.
so good.
Yeah, it was. Oh, getting hit. There's just a lot of fundamental difference here. Let's see if Tomey can adapt. There's a lot of pressure here. But the thing is, he can see exactly what Deerie is doing. If he can just start mimicking that and putting his own spin on it, then he can have a lot of success. That's one of the things with mirrors in general, I think. If you see someone doing something that's successful against you, you need to figure out what they're doing. Just take a second. Take a break to think about what went wrong and figure out how to succeed with it. Swapping to Hood, huh?
That's interesting.
That was one for Deerie, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if the Hood switch is gonna work against the Frost like this. We might see a lot of stuns, but are we gonna see Cade stuns?
Let's see what happens
Now,
here.
the question is, red or green?
Red, of course. Come on.
I'm retiring. Done. Oh, this is the stage counter pick though too.
Oh yeah, the flashbang.
Red on red. I don't think they have the flashbang setting on. That's off by default.
Okay.
But
I want
a few times in ATF. It's funny.
It should be on stream. Seiya was a visionary. I'm sad that we lost him, but he's going on to be a legend now. They're not more basic.
the red on red for Hood, yeah.
There we go, some aggression from Deerie. This is what I want to see. I was waiting to see if Deerie would do this. Because right now he plays a bit more defensive, and that's good. I think that if he can micro it all, it would be good, but a successful play at this level might be to be a bit more aggressive. Although I am kind of hoping for a more defensive playstyle. It's just my inclination. I can't help it. There comes a time in every Frost's life where you have to choose what path you're going to take, and I chose the shield.
The shield.
Going out more basic. Uh-oh. Does try for a micro there, but isn't quite able to make it. I do like the stutter stepping from nice roll. That was actually pretty good. That maintained pressure, even though it didn't end up mattering in the end. Didn't get enough time to hit, but it would have been strong. Very dangerous going in. I don't think Deerie knows about dead zones. He knows about a lot of things, but I haven't seen him abusing dead zones.
I think most beginners are just more afraid of Hood than anything, so they're not gonna.
Yeah, they don't
know anything about those dead zones yet.
They don't know that it exists.
Yeah. Because Hood can be extremely intimidating for beginners.
I was half expecting a request for a map change, but here we are.
Alright, here we go. Oh, nice micro. Ah, gets hit in the center by basic. Throwing out more projectiles. Oh, they didn't go for the micro. Throwing out more okay, good hit. Alright. Oh!
Trying to micro that mid laser a lot.
I want to see it happen.
Me too.
I love that. Oh, nice. Alright, good dodging. Tomey throwing out some projectiles here. Careful, careful. I am. Oh, nice, nice. No.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
Still manages it.
Have to resist Cade's influence. Alright, good hit.
I think this has been great adaptation from Deerie compared to the first game.
I was half expecting to see a round start stun there.
Throwing out more basic. I am so excited to play right now. I'm really feeling it.
Welcome back to borrow.
I need to focus on the game and not how much I want to play. Throwing out more basic. Alright. Lots of sliding around from Tomey. He's doing a good job of macroing everything, but the problem with his like sliding around and macroing is he's not getting a lot of lasers that are focused on Deerie.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
It's because they're charging basic a little bit more.
Yeah. If you're gonna move around a lot, you need to make him a little less charged so they can cover more. Uh-oh. Good dodging, good dodging. Nice. Ah, Tomey almost had it. Keep throwing out more projectiles. Uh-oh, gets hit by basic. Throwing out more projectiles. More basic. Alright. Good dodging from Tomey. Very dangerous. Good use of defensive there.
But Vanis is down now. Ooh.
And that's it. That is game 1 for... Actually, game 2 for Deerie.
Takes us out, yeah. 2-1. Great adaptation coming out from Deerie there.
Alright, let me look back a little bit over here. What we got. More in your setup, since it was opponent focused. I didn't record it.
Up next, where we have Fractal versus Riley.
If I take the... I'm not quite sure what you mean by Eclipse Fractal, but what's causing my... Let's see. But I'll have to watch more of your gameplay to get an idea. I do want to play Axum. I've been wanting to play so bad. I want to play ATM. I just want to play... I want to grind so bad. Like, just when I started to grind, it all got taken away from me. But it's okay.
Tell you what.
I'm happy to see other people playing.
If we've got time, we'll gamble on the borrow matches.
Yes.
Appease the people.
Finally. Javaru can take my honor on Thug Finals.
Throwing out more basics. So we got Riley on Sun versus Fractal on Lich still. Throwing out more projectiles. He's got some good setup here. He's got some good forward pressure. Oh no, bonks into a Sun chip. And then Sun gets hit by butterflies. Too much pollen. Uh-oh. Throwing out more basic. Does get hit by butterflies. Alright. Doing a closing in setup here. Oh no!
They should have retreated.
Yeah. And gets hit.
Will get you hit. There's a second.
Let's see what we got now. Alright, throws out a basic. Okay, diamond's coming out. This is good. Oh, he relieves the diamond pressure too early. But it doesn't matter, he still gets it. Does go for one final diamond. It does not keep it up. I was expecting Riley to just go straight for the diamond train until he stops. I think against Lich it's a very valid strategy.
Yeah, it is.
Bring out more basic. Bring out some wide. Oh, nice. Alright. Unfortunately does get hit there. Riley playing it safe from the back so far, but looking for opportunities to go more aggressive going in. Puts the butterfly a little closer than I thought to his other one, but it's some good pressure there. Riley really pushed against the wall. Very good aggression from Fractal. Forcing him out. Uh-oh. Not quite fast enough. Gets hit again. On the other side, already uses his diamonds. Riley is having a hard time figuring out how to deal with this, because Fractal is doing a good job maintaining setups that are difficult.
This is why Diamond would probably be a little bit better here, because it forces Lich to burn Diaz quicker.
Yeah, you have to be a supremely good diamond dodger in order to get through that as Lich, and I don't even think we have players at current level that are able to do that. Only ones that I can think of are like maybe Mingle and Airi. Maybe. So it's hard. Uh-oh. Gets hit by wide there. Throwing out more basic. Okay, some diamonds, doesn't quite get anything. I think what might be Riley's problem actually is he doesn't know what the indicator is for butterfly shooting.
Yeah.
If he learned that, he'd be able to predict more where they're coming from, but I think he's like constantly assuming the butterflies are aiming for him until the very moment they shoot, which isn't true. When that ring comes around them, they like take a sort of a snapshot of where you were at that moment and they shoot there. And that would be very good knowledge for Riley to have. I'm not sure exactly what the problem is, but I suspect it's that based off of what I'm seeing. Okay. Right in his face, goes for a Dispel. I was expecting more pancakes there. Does get hit by a flower butterfly. Down to his last heart, going around a lot. With the way that Fractal is playing, honestly, I think Riley just needs to be a bit more comfortable dodging. Because he keeps resetting up stuff whenever Riley gets out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, Riley's also, they're using tab waffles a lot, but they're not reinforcing with diamonds, so it's not really like keeping pressure on Fractal. So Fractal's always just having the opportunity to just set up on their side.
I see.
Because like Sun naturally is gonna be walled, but you have to maintain that pressure at least with diamonds. Just to keep Lich on her toes.
I would say any character you want to play is the character you should play. If you're looking at different characters, that's great. I always kind of have a thing for watching people stick with their same characters, because I like to see people develop characters. But what was that? On my phone in Discord.
Up next we have Someone Unknown versus Illusion.
Oh, I am. Well, that's okay. What's up?
Our third game will be Someone Unknown versus Illusion.
I see. So many noises. Cleaving one side. I gotta get back on this. Was gone for a second, but I'm back now and I can see that we have a lot of setup with charge basic.
Yeah, Someone Unknown's trying to get these basics going. It's kind of rough, but you have to approach Storm as well.
Throwing out a lot of unfocused basics. Okay, this is a dangerous position.
Oh.
Flash steps into a basic. Actually, he didn't need to use flash step at all. It didn't look like it, but he could have survived without doing it.
I think it's because Someone Unknown covered the top with shotgun. I think they just panicked the S there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. There's a hit. Gets crushed. Alright. So Illusion going back in with it. Throwing us from projectiles. Does manage to squish Unknown there with some basics. And then bonks into a wide. Misses. Throwing up more projectiles. This is a dangerous spot to be.
Oh, it has to DS out of there. That basic was way too large.
Oh, Someone Unknown gets hit by wide. Throwing up more projectiles. And Unknown does get overwhelmed by all projectiles this time.
I think the wide intimidated them, so they retreated and got hit by that basic.
Alright, so going on up. Uh-oh.
Oh, pops the basic. Doesn't manage to get illusion off of it.
Throwing out more projectiles.
Oh, great basic size.
Good dodge.
Has the DS out of it once again.
Walls are starting to close in now. We have Illusion still doing a lot of tap basics. Seems to be good for keeping unknown under pressure. Does get hit by another tap basic. He's down to his last heart now. We might see a bit more aggressive play from Illusion. Maybe not. Is making ample use of those flash steps, but I think it's justified because every time he's used it, I think he's been in a position where it seems reasonable to use. Reasonable to think he's going to get hit. Okay, can't quite get the micro there. If he had moved a little faster, but he was hoping it would be easier to get through waiting, and it wasn't. Just got him hit. Unknown has a long way to go to recover from this, but he's playing very slow, not moving a lot.
He's got to pay attention to those basics coming out from Illusion.
The one adaptation that I think Unknown would benefit a lot from is when he sees a setup that is going to make Illusion flash step, he should be preparing with Shotgun.
I agree, yeah. Because they're trying to do their classic setup with basic and Jellycat, but they're not like readjusting their positioning to the DS coming up from Illusion.
Go ahead and go again, see what they got. Throwing out more basic. Gets hit. Also, Tomey, I'll try to help you understand flashes. Going in. Yeah, I agree. There's opportunities for shotgun here. He just needs to focus and just hold for just a second, and then he can throw a shotgun out and get a hit.
Yeah, you can bait the DS coming out from Illusion like that, and just wait and shotgun.
Yeah. Oh no, he was too close and got hit.
I don't think someone had to approach there. They could have just maintained position.
Uh-oh, gets hit by basic. And does get hit by wide there, down to the last heart. They got more projectiles. Oh.
Has to burn Jellypad there to avoid the tab basic coming out from Illusion.
Okay. Does get a backstab though. Dangerous position to be in, but good micro.
Oh.
Tries for a shotgun there, but he's too close.
Yeah.
I will admit it is a bit of a sweet spot because if you're too far away, then
I thought they were gonna try to go for the cross up. I thought the arrow would readjust on the cross up and get the shotgun there, but
no, he was like straight inside of so he would have had to have backed into it.
yeah.
It is a sweet spot though because if you like, it does give Storm 200 MS like invincibility after she gets out of flash step, so she can still use wide to run away. And so if you're too far, Storm will be able to react to it and wide away. And if you're too close, let's see. Last heart for Storm or Illusion.
On the second card.
Tries for a shotgun, but he didn't focus on him. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, DS is down.
Does get a hit. Alright, throwing. Uh-oh. Gets hit by basic. But counters with shotgun. Throwing out more basics. Unknown trying to get in, good movement. Oh, but he stops too long and gets hit by basic. It is hard to navigate through all those wides and still move forward at a decent pace. It's down to his last heart. Illusion.
Gotta be careful dodging wide. The basic. Oh, and the wide, I think I cursed it. Oh. And the side goes to Illusion 2-0. I think someone that knows adapting. I saw them trying to go for the shotguns on the DS.
Yep.
What are the scores for the offline matches? Shyoshiguy versus Michael and Airi versus Flappy. 2-0 Flappy, thank you. J-Fed, I think you can, but it's hard. Like, it has to be like a delayed shotgun. You have to wait until you see Storm do the DS, and they're on that side already.
I think that there's a small period of time, J-Feather, where Storm cannot use wide after using defensive, but it's like a very small period of time. No, they can. That's why like you have to spawn it on them basically, but like I think there's like around like 100 ms or something of time where Storm cannot use wide to run away, and it's during that time that you have to use shotgun to hit her, because that's like a time where even with her wide activating with the last 50 ms or so, she'd still get hit by shotgun.
First, are we?
You don't spawn it on top of them, J-Feather. You spawn it like you need to shoot the shotgun in such a way that it starts like it approaches Storm. It approaches the deletion box for Storm's DS like as close to 1 ms as possible after it deactivates. So like it's like when you do Sun Parry on Frost, but it's just even tighter and harder on Storm because Storm can move faster outside of it. I believe it's possible, maybe with like...
It is, but I think it just takes better positioning from depth because of Storm speed.
Yeah, basically near perfect timing, near perfect spacing, J-Feather. It gets easier if there's other stuff on the screen to screw at Storm, but just in a vacuum, it's near personal. I think just on its own, like inherently, like if you try to just have Storm, if there's no projectiles on the screen, it may not be possible. But I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I can...
even if like Dev goes for the shotgun, she has to worry about like a clone basic coming at her and punishing.
It's one of those things like when we talk about it, or at least when I talk about it, I'm talking about it in the context of mental stock that makes it harder for Storm to do things. If you're talking just like inherent ability, like Taz level, it may not be possible. I think it might be, but I'm not sure. But in the context of mental stack, I think it's very possible. I don't like to factor in mental stack into things too much, but I think it's at least relevant at our level of play.
Yeah, wide might be better there than doing a shotgun.
The thing with wide though is that it requires you to be right on top of Storm, which may not be the best place to be depending on the stuff that's going on. It's another option.
It's very situational.
Yeah.
Because there are moments where like Storm will drop clone. It's not up, so you have like a little small window to do certain things, but it doesn't happen often.
We are going to take about a 10-minute break here in between rounds 5 and 6.
How many more rounds do we have?
We have 9. Not to go.
Well, not 9 more. We have 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Give me a second. I'll be back.
Okay. Yes, we are. So take this time. Get some water. Get a snack. Stretch.
Yeah. Get my pita chips.
Get the blood flowing. You got hummus for those, or is it just the pita chips?
Oh yeah. No, of course.
I was gonna say.
I don't think I can eat pita chips alone.
I was gonna say you got bottom health pita chips with no hummus. What the fuck?
Wait, leave my bottom health out of this, okay?
You're crazy, man. All right.
I'm not insane. I'm onto something.
We will be back in about 10 minutes here.
Are there any bottom health supporters out there?
No, there aren't. Don't answer that.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a Heine. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga, we're back. Javaro is attempting to gather people in... Oh, he left and can't get back in.
Oh, I'll pull him in.
No, I got him. There you go.
I pushed. I'm back. I return.
You pushed the wrong thing?
Welcome back.
All right, let's see what we got. Wait, what? No, I'm fighting? No, I'm not. People keep getting on my pad.
They're eager. You can have them after the event. You can have them after the event. We gotta finish this up first.
It's my
round
bad.
6. First game we'll have Flappy versus Fractal. Then we will have Michael 55 versus Airi. And third we'll have Illusion versus Shyoshiguy on stream. Off stream we'll have Deerie versus someone unknown and Riley versus Tomey.
Alrighty, let's see. I can redeem Death Toll.
You can. It's true.
I'll hold on to my Storm Coin. I'll let it grow.
Invest.
Invest in Storm Coin. I don't like Storm, but easy money is easy money.
Thank you, Sealy.
Pie. Alright, hitting with basic. Goodness gracious, Lich looks so slow. Oh my goodness, such a slow character. But it's working out for Fractal. So far, Flappy is getting overwhelmed by projectiles. This is what it feels like to have allergies. Trust me, I would know.
I'm curious about that round start DS there.
I like seeing it. I don't know. It looks funny seeing Worm so angry and there's just nothing. Uh-oh, gets hit by wide. Oh no.
These allergies. Oh, that's the
Oh no, it was sneeze. Throwing out more basic.
It doesn't look like she's sneezing. Novi sneeze?
Novi sneeze.
Maybe that's what we should call it instead of Novi Fire.
That's what I think of whenever it gets eaten by DS. Throwing out more basic. Okay, dangerous position, but good call out from Fractal. Oh no! And then he explodes. Throwing out more basic. So Flappy in a bit of an awkward position here. His dodging is good so far. He's got some.
Because that wide's not really gonna do much there.
Oh, getting hit. Yeah, I agree. The wides are not doing too much. The wide usage reminds me a little bit, just a little bit of Scape.
Actually, yeah, I see that.
Scape has also vanished, but he will be remembered.
I've seen them sometimes.
He does play a little bit. He'll play more if I bother him, but I haven't been able to bother him, so. There, got more basic. Does get hit by flower. Big flower coming in. Incomplete snowman has been made.
The healing gourd from Sekiro.
It does look like the gorge.
There, got more basic. Alright, so a lot of space for Flappy to dodge, and we're seeing him take advantage of that. Fractal trying to start closing that gap, and Flappy is struggling a little bit more. Does get hit there. And gets hit by basic, and that is it.
Up next, we'll have Michael 55 versus Airi.
Michael 55.
Errol, Wormwide should scare you. It is like the move. It doesn't care what you're doing or where you're going. It will find you and it will hit you.
Wormwide does not discriminate.
No. Wormwide is fueled by spite.
Worm has other moves besides Wide. Yeah, I had to explain that to Scape too. I knew he was a Worm main when he first started because of how much he used Wide. But he started developing Fear, and now he doesn't play Worm anymore.
They play Storm now?
I don't know what Scape does. He was like starting to play other characters because he was like he started developing like his fundamentals a little bit more, and he started learning about like self-preservation. But he went too far in the other direction and wasn't playing Worm aggressively anymore. It was kind of like the Frost Apop choices, but for Worm.
Wait. Oh. I was watching the wrong game. I pulled the Javaro.
Oh my god.
I don't know why everything gets named after me. Why I'm quoted on everything.
I was watching Sully versus Fractal. I was
You
like,
get
what the heck?
you got 720 at 30 FPS. That's your punishment.
Oh my god. Hearts on the top.
Shut up.
Yeah, the red and green hoods are still feuding. It's a never-ending battle.
It's more like brotherly love.
We set aside our differences every other week.
Throwing out more basic. Alright, Michael gets shotgunned. And goes in again and gets shotgunned.
Oh my god.
Hit right in the face.
CQC. 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 CQC.
Yeah, I am seeing Airi hit Michael with Jellycat a lot. Poor Jellycat gets swung around so much.
These shotguns are just brutal.
Oh my god.
3 back-to-back shotguns.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
just greed. That was...
Well,
Was that
getting
too low?
slapped around by Jellycat.
that's the real 12 mage.
Someone is calling.
Could you go to character select?
Jellycat is calling. Here, I'll set up the ting. Oh, I know Verse has
Yeah,
the ting
I
set
see.
up.
Just want to save them the frames.
They hung up before I got there. That sounds so sad. Can you go to Caresec?
Caresec?
Character select. Sorry.
Yeah, alright, you can turn it off.
Arc. Alright, let's see what we got. NP. Alright. Locked in. And we are ready to begin. Michael 55 on Arc. Did he? Yeah, he called the Arc. That's right. Versus Airi. I wonder what Michael 55 is going to do with this. Good paralyze. Over some
Have you guys
debuffs right away.
seen, Michael's art before?
Huh?
Have you seen Michael's art before?
No.
This is the first.
Have you seen it before?
No. I've seen the Lich.
Oh my god, you're right. Michael's not playing Lich. What?
Yeah, it's very interesting. He's playing reverse time corrupted Lich.
Oh my lord.
Oh no. Ah, he didn't go for clock
Yeah,
there.
I was expecting the clock, yeah.
Haven't seen my Lich Arc bust out in the Michael family since Michael 12. We'll see if he can call back his roots. Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh. Top in the corner does use clock. Gives him some time to think. Oh.
I think clock there was, if they didn't get that hit, it was very sketchy.
Yeah, it was over. Clock does provide you like additional invulnerability if you stay in the clock after it disappears, but it wouldn't have lasted long enough for him to get out of there.
Yeah.
Throwing out more basic. Michael does get hit by shotgun. Ah, Jellycat ate the shotgun. It was a hearty meal. Oh, let's go! Oh no, he didn't move too early.
Maybe.
Alright, going very aggressive for Airi. But Michael's not really pressuring there.
Just gotta get in there with a moon or something to try and... Oh, man.
Close. Alright, that was a good clock from Michael. It did buy time and put Airi in a dangerous position, but he just didn't capitalize on it. And eventually Airi does manage to pull it back, getting a hit with a shotgun. Throwing out more basic. Oh, no. He got crushed. And a moon. Oh, dangerous position, and he gets hit.
Pretty much walked into it.
Alright, game starts out. Throwing out more basic. This is bad. Yep. Gets hit by the gloop of Jellycat. Michael is struggling a little bit. The aggression from Airi is a little bit scary for Michael 55. Alright, clock coming out, but does get hit by wide, trying to stall clock out for extra use. Does get a hit. Airi definitely going for shotguns. I know Airi likes to use abilities, and that is it. Airi takes game 2. Oh, Swan.
Up next, we'll have Illusion versus Shyoshiguy. No, I want Heavy Blade and M&S.
Heavy Blade and M&S.
Is Heavy Blade your favorite rabbit? Did we finally get a clear answer out of you?
For now.
For now, see.
I like Assassin too because they have the Rem alt color. Rem from what's the anime called? I forgot.
The
ReZero. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is that
My
where
favorite rabbit coyote?
is that where your
No.
Rem is based off of, Rem?
No, it's not.
Let's see. Are you secretly an anime girl with a voice changer?
No,
That's crazy.
I would never.
I would never. My favorite rabbit coyote? What's your favorite rabbit? Throwing out basic. Illusion does get hit by basic onslaught. Throwing out lots of basics right now. Shyoshiguy sticking with a simple strategy of just throwing out 3 unfocused kunais and then launching Spell Sword. Oh yeah, Coyote, the Rem in Rabbit and Seal is based off of the Rem in real life.
The anime
Who is based off of... Huh?
No. Sorry, I'm messing with you.
Oh. I'm being messed with. But it wasn't very effective.
But yes, that's also why there's a character named Saya in Rabbit Steel.
A couple other characters too. Billy, Maxie, even J Feather's in the game.
Big Feather. I managed to avoid it. Just as I avoid everything else. Until I don't.
Why is there 2 yes options? Because it's a good joke. But now it's a 50-50.
Oh yeah, Javaro, aren't you Varo? Yeah.
I don't think so.
There should have been one mouse named Ja and the other one Varo.
Their mechanic.
Alright,
is
we are
that
on game
you
2.
are the boss and they sit in the corner the whole time and dodge your attacks.
Yeah, give you a health bar. You defeat them. Hit him 4 times before your health bar goes down. Uh oh. Gets hit by basic. Shyoshiguy gets hit by something, I don't know.
He's wide.
Does get pierced by basic. Bring out more projectiles. Oh, this is dangerous. But Jellycat eats all of it. Uh oh. Illusion does get hit there.
Focus kunas are deadly. People tend to forget about them.
About what?
Unfocused kunais.
Yes, they
They
are.
just pop up right behind you and totally forget.
Throwing out more basic. Gets a hit with basic there. Another hit with basic. Illusion is on last heart. He was dizzied there a little bit and then ends up getting hit by another basic, and that is it.
Okay. Looking for offline scores.
Let me see if this is... I need to set this up again. 'Cause I think it doesn't...
2-0 for Deerie, 2-0
Yeah,
for
there's-
Tomey. Gotcha.
Oh, maybe this is still...
Alright. We're gonna hop into round 7 in just a moment. First up on stream will be Fractal versus Tomey, and then we'll have Someone Unknown versus Riley, and then Shyoshi versus Deerie. Off
These
stream...
are all 3 great on-stream matches.
Oh, for sure. Off stream, we'll have Airi versus Illusion and Flappy versus Michael.
Probably should change this really fast. I'm gonna go in. I need to go in and change my keybinds in MNS just before I'll keep these keybinds for now. This is okay.
Fractal! Fractal!
He's grinding.
Fractal! You're up!
Fractal.
Fractal!
Bro's in a match right now. I can play for him.
Oh, man.
Fractal versus
Yeah.
Tomey. Let's see how this goes. Expected Frost versus expected Lich. Random if you don't say anything. Alright, here we go. This is too much stimulus for my eyes, just seeing Lich and Frost in the same game. I don't know, I just love this matchup so much. It gets me so hyped.
Because you get to dodge more.
It's not just me. Seeing other Frosts dodge Lich is just it's fun. I love seeing Lich set up. I just love everything about this matchup.
Aspect of Javaro.
So far,
You're
Tomei is
looking
having a
for
big
screen item.
match.
Sorry, go ahead.
Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
We're just having a good time using my name. Throwing out more basic. Tomei going for safe play here. Which honestly, it's very viable. It's very viable to play defensively if you can learn how to dodge. But oh, close.
He's gonna have the mental fortitude to take it late game.
This is a really bad way to fight Lich. I disagree. I think this can be viable. Although Tomey again still would benefit a bit from stutter steps. He's got like a very like the thing he's doing is essentially stutter stepping where he focuses and unfocuses. He's just like he doesn't know how to do it fast. But if you know how to focus, you know how to unfocus, and you know how to shoot basic, you know how to do it. It just feels weird at first. The one thing that he is struggling with, this is actually where like the big problem that he's having is he's holding down basic too much. You need to have Frost's full movement speed. And actually, something that I think helps adapt to this is what I did when I was newer, just because I was scared. I realized that wide would slow you down, but not that much. So I would use wide a lot when I was dodging stuff. Like when I'm going through wides, I would use my own wide, not to hit anything, but just to slow my movement speed down.
I play Frost. I actually do like the wide slow.
Yeah, it's very useful.
Tomey, if you don't play green,
they're gonna play red.
Green is the way.
Green makes you vomit.
Press B.
But no, never mind. I'm not gonna follow up on that. That's not right.
I believe.
Oh no, cursed.
Is it real? Oh,
No,
it's real.
please.
More green.
Green hood.
More green.
Old grudge is coming out. This is what Tomey can do. Throwing out more basic. Gets hit by a wide.
The hood count is going to work very well here because of the way Fractal approaches. Tab basic from hood is going to catch that approach a lot.
Yeah, it will hit a lot. And we can already see him making some distance just to avoid that entirely. He does have Tomey cornered, but his dodging is actually really good right now. He's doing really nicely on it. Oh no.
He's got to not charge basic so much, and he might have a better chance at this range.
Yeah, a little bit less charge would be good. And maybe spacing out those kunais a little bit more. Space them out and maybe vary the timing just slightly on them might help.
I'm using focus kunai as well. I'm not saying a lot of the focus. I do like the patience though.
Yeah, this increased movement speed, this is what I mean, is like he didn't have this increased movement speed, like he wasn't moving fast because he was constantly holding down basic. I think the real difference, like you're seeing how well he's dodging. He knows how to dodge, he just wasn't able to do it.
Yeah, they were just in perfect position for that. Yeah, but
yep, there we go.
Be patiently there. So it does work in Tomey's favor. As long as they can just get those setups. Oh, I think tab basic would have worked there.
We're seeing more
green. More basic, okay, there we go. Fractal running right through the dead zone, that's good. Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. He does have to use DS, although he was in a position to micro it. Unfortunately, he...
aggressive damage by bonk somewhere fly.
Throwing out more basic. Does get a hit with his own basic. In a dangerous position. Fractal not afraid to abuse the dead zone, which is really good. I think this is the most dead zone abuse we've seen in any game so far. And then he does get hit by flower.
That was flower?
No, sorry, it was butterfly. Does get hit by wide. Keep him back, Tomey. That's the way that you're gonna win this. They're out more basic. Alright, butterflies are down. Uh-oh, Fractal's getting close. It's dangerous. If he gets too close in, it's like Space Invaders. So if he gets too close in, you just get tackled. Huh?
So what Fractal does the flower dash a lot. I've seen it a few times.
Yeah, I am seeing it, and that's how he's getting in, and that's what I'm worried about with Tomey, because if Fractal gets in, then he's gonna get slammed.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dangerous. Alright, Tomey down to the last heart. Needs to throw out more basics. Uh-oh.
Steps are just so scary. Just the slow approach.
Yep. Alright, good advantage to the other side. It relieves some pressure. Oh, but he messes up his movement. Unfortunate.
Nice attempt. Fractal reminds me of Game Feather a lot, where they do that flower dash.
Game Freak did do that a lot.
They still do. It's punishable as hood.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta keep them humbled.
Alright. Next up, we're gonna have Someone Unknown versus Riley.
Humble the hoods.
Our Numbles. Alright.
Home of the Lich.
Never mind. Done talking.
Limches.
Oh, 2-0 for Michael.
Okay, Riley Sun versus Unknown Depth. Starts out throwing out a lot of wides. Oh, Diamond's coming in. Goes for Jellycat. Preemptively uses that DS knowing he's not going to be able to make it. Gets the cooldown started faster anyway. Needs to get out of there. Needs to use Diamond Dash to get out. Probably could have made it still if he didn't make a movement mistake, but I think Diamond Dash would have made it easier. Bring out more basic. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, tries Diamond Dash and gets hit by that wide. Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh, dangerous. Yep.
Too much movement there.
There's a lot of moving from Riley. Dangerous position to be in. Can not avoid it. Yeah. He's putting out a lot of waffles and such, but nothing that he can really threaten Unknown with right now.
They're trying to stop the approach, but Someone Unknown is not really approaching in close range, so it's not effective. Great basic there to punish the shotgun.
Gets hit by backstab basic. More butterflies and waffles, or I mean, pancakes and waffles.
Oh no. Doesn't dispel in time.
Nope. But at least he still has it for this one. Gonna use it here maybe? No. Definitely not using it as much as he should. That goes game 1 for Unknown. Unknown staying on depth.
This is a matchup check. I think they're just too intimidated by depth.
Does get shotgunned. I think he needs to throw out some wides a little further out. Gets hit by backstab basic. Unknown is not changing up his game plan though, and he doesn't really have any reason to. What he's doing is working.
They don't really have to change much. Just don't get greedy with shotguns.
Yeah. Riley could really benefit from using the DS more, but honestly, even with an increase in DS usage, it's not going to solve his main problem, which is getting in this situation a lot of the time.
Like they have to Diamond Dash to get out of these large basics.
Does get hit by basic.
Because they're not really like redirecting the basic coming up from depth, so it's just getting too big.
Yeah. But he is definitely trying to make it work. Hasn't given up yet. Oh, he's getting pushed back. This is a really dangerous spot for it to be. There's a lot of stuff here, but he does use his DS. That's good. Going for okay, gets hit with wide. That's good. Gonna throw out more wides. All right, he's getting some ground. This is good. Oh, force back a little bit. Go back in center. Ah, he gets hit by basic. Alright, he's into his last heart here. Throwing out more basic. Oh, no, wasn't quite able to. Alright, well done.
Up next, we have Shyoshiguy versus Deerie. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yes, it will be. Deerie has been doing pretty well, but Shyoshiguy has been very... I mean, actually, they've both been very consistent, so... I think they might be the most consistent players, actually. I'd put Fractal, like, right behind them. I think just primarily because they... I don't know. They do the exact same things. Fractal is more adaptable, I think.
If Deerie wins, this puts it first place to a 3-way tie so far.
I see. Well, what about with wins?
If Shyoshiguy
Or-
wins,
No, I mean like, are you counting wins or are you counting sets?
just the win-loss ratio. They're all them. Shyoshiguy, Fractal, and Deerie would be a 6-1 if Deerie wins this.
I see. Well, we'll have to do another round robin.
This has happened before. Spellbound 5. We got a 3-way tie.
I believe in the mulch. I believe in the green.
And Spellbound 6, so we almost had a 3-way tie. No, 5-way tie. 5-way tie.
Almost, yeah.
The VC chat was calling for it.
Alright, gets a hit with basic. Let's see how Deerie handles this. Alright, playing it safe. The stutter stepping is really good. Oh, he needs to move. Yeah. He got caught. He was staying there too long with there was such a big wave, forced heavy micro. Or basic. Nice movement.
Great. I don't think Shyoshiguy had to be in that position there. They actually got pressured by basic.
I believe in the micro. Nice!
Yeah, that was great.
Throwing out more basic. Oh. Oh, nice.
Nice
No,
done.
get it, no! Nice survive by Shyoshi. That's still hard to survive, even if it's a Cade stun, it's hard to dodge that. But in the end, it doesn't quite work out. Oh, nice sneaky white at the start of the round. Throwing out more basic. Does get pierced by basic. Alright, Deerie gets hit by Kunai. And another basic. Good roll through. Deerie is on 1 heart. The hearts have gone die pretty fast. You trying to get in there and get a hit? Oh, nice backwards basic from Shyoshi. So 1 card each. Both are fighting pretty hard for this. Ah, he runs into wide.
I think they were going to go for the roll stun there.
That's what I was expecting too. I think Deerie is trying to keep it as a surprise option so that Shyoshi falls for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have gone for stun there.
Yeah.
Oh. They got basic, gets a hit with his own basics. Well done to Deerie. Uh oh, nice. Oh, go with it. Ah, he goes for the... Well, he wouldn't have got it anyway. He used DS to get out of there. But he does have the opportunity to go in. Now that DS is on cooldown, it's a good time to go in. There got my basic. Gets a hit. Shyoshi on last heart. Deerie spells 2. Okay, be careful, Deerie. Good roll through. Needs to reposition those kunais. There we go. Let them all fire in the same spot. That's good. Shyoshiguy really macroing everything, which is good. He's got a lot of space on his side of the field. It's last heart, last card. Game 1.
Wow.
Lowest position to be in. He's doing a good job maintaining good pressure. But Deerie is making sure to use that roll whenever he gets the chance. It's good. This might be a game where we go to end game here. Oh, maybe stun? Oh, yes.
Great.
Nice.
Holy hell.
I saw the slight hesitation, but I think they were trying to react on the vanish, and it didn't vanish. So they went for it again.
Well done to both players. Alright, start of next game. Deerie shooting a lot of basics while Shyoshiguy avoids it all. Throwing out his own basics. He's going for a lot of tap basics, but Deerie does not want to move too much if he can help it, so the tap basics aren't helping as much. I know Deerie tried testing out some aggression against Shyoshiguy earlier, but it didn't work out, so he's gone back to more passive style. But if he can just outlast Shyoshiguy, it will work out.
Yeah, bro.
Thing is, I don't know if he can. They've both been doing very good. It came down to the very last hit in the last game. Yeah, I saw. He tried to do a little micro there, but the tail end of basic hit him. I know how that feels. Good roll, but he rolls right into the other kunais. It's hard to keep track of where everything is. More basics coming out, while Shyoshiguy is at the bottom, now the top of the screen. Definitely maintaining, like...
They rolled into the laser.
Yeah. Going in. So, Shyoshiguy is definitely trying to make sure he's not any closer than mid-range against Deerie, which is good. That's the maximum range that Hood can be majorly effective in. You can still play melee with Hood, but it's harder than what Shyoshiguy is doing.
You have to react on a lot of things there. I think mid-range is probably the best way to play this matchup as Hood.
Yeah. And Deerie is struggling a little bit with it. He does get a hit off. Going for basic. Does not quite get a hit. Uh-oh. Oh no, he can't get the micro. He's onto his last heart. Last card. What do you say, Ram?
This is good pressure coming up from Shyoshiguy after a hit.
Yeah. Oh, careful, careful.
Oh, goes for an aggressive vanish.
He does have a habit of doing that. It might be a good idea for Deerie to start trying to stun wave that. Does get hit with basic. Last heart now, he might be able to bring this back. I can actually see him trying to aim his basics. Oh no. Okay, game 3. Goes for a stun, doesn't quite land it early. Careful, Deerie. Alright. Shyoshiguy just does not relent with the pressure. There's always pressure coming from him.
Shyoshiguy is really good at continuing that pressure after they get hit too. I've seen them back-to-back hits.
There's no relief from it. So it's very tense. It's like fighting a hobo.
Yeah.
Oh. Gets hit by a basic.
Oh
nice no.
There.
Oh no.
3 back-to-back hits.
They're out more basic. Oh. Careful.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, nice.
Spot dodge. Using all of your defensive abilities, that's good. Do what you gotta do to survive. Playing up more basic. More kunais coming out, it's just, hush. Just feels so stressful. Oh no, the tree spawned on him.
Plant the tree for the tree.
Alright, okay, there we go. Gets hit. Good start for Deerie. Ah, but he gets hit by unfocused kunai. Yeah, there we go. Don't be afraid to move without shooting. Gives you a lot of speed. Alright, walls are starting to close in. He's going for some focus fire on those basics, but it's a little too far for it to be effective. You have to be mid-range if you're going to go for basic spam. Shyoshiguy down to 1 heart. Looks like Deerie is in a good position here. He might be able to take it. Definitely playing very defensive.
Yeah. Shyoshiguy is still going for those aggressive vanishes.
Yeah, he does not want to relent, and he eventually gets hit. It's down to the last card each. It's getting really stressful for both of them, for sure. Oh, he goes in. Oh, nice. Forces a vanish. It's worth it. And he gets a hit. Deerie trying a little bit more aggressive here. He might be trying to switch it up because he might be... Shyoshiguy might be too used to his defensive play. But no, he goes back to it. Good micro. Isn't quite able to get that other micro there. Good dodge. Throwing out more basic. Alright, more kunais coming in from behind him. He's gotta be really careful. They're coming from behind now. The roll does manage to save him. He gets a hit with basic. Kunais, wides on both sides. Oh, nice. The confidence in that.
Praise.
My hands are sweaty.
Wow.
I'm not even playing.
Yeah, this is... Okay, come on. One more. You're so close, Deerie.
This is my
So is IOC. Shyoshiguy has been known to get combos, though. And that's what I'm worried about. All it takes is one hit. Deerie's post-hit strategies are not very good. So for all we know, this could be a secret 1 heart to 1 heart. Oh! And we'll see. Okay, he managed to get out of that.
He's gotta be careful dodging those lasers.
Oh, he's going for aggression there. Okay, good
no
dodge.
Stun. Saving the stun.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Well done.
Close one.
Oh my god.
And we have a 3.
Wow.
Jeez. A
was-
3-way tie, huh?
Yeah,
So far,
for now.
so far. There's still plenty left to go, but oh my god. Wow.
A lot of stress.
That was insane.
Well done, you guys.
Yeah, great set.
Deerie is really trying hard. I like it. Oh my god. I remember when I was newer. I don't know. I just like this. It's so fun to see. Unofficial Redhood anti-hood beginner coalition.
Two-0 for illusion. Okay.
Yes, it's the Red Menace. Always in the background. Waiting to rise again.
We'll be moving on to round 8, where we'll have Illusion versus Flappy up first, and then Michael and Fractal, and then Deerie and Airi. Off stream, we'll have Riley versus Shyoshiguy, and then Tomey versus someone unknown.
Deerie is making us all scared right now.
Are you all spectated? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Alright, here we go. Game start. We have Tomey on Frost versus someone unknown. Uh-oh, does get hit by the basic ball.
The colors, God.
Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. He's gonna have to use stun parry. Actually, there was a tiny corner there he could have survived in. Unknown requesting a lot of his basics. And Tomey varying a very slow style.
This one tries
But
to
those
cross up or get hit by the wide.
Wait. Javaro.
What?
Who did you spectate?
I'm watching Tomey and Unknown.
What happened again? Oh my god.
That's the wrong gimmick.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Is there a frost on your screen right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
With the frost.
It's like magnetism. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, Tomey is close though.
Are you gonna finish watching that one then?
1 second.
Okay. Oh.
Here, I'm returning. Surely all the Frost games will be streamed.
The hit rematch. Just gonna
Oh,
have
they
to win,
rematch?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. So we've got Storm and not Frost in this matchup. Throwing out some projectiles.
Who wins this matchup?
I think Storm, but so far Floppy is putting up a pretty good fight. Oh, gets hit. Oh my god, it looked like when he got hit, he exploded.
I was getting
that wide.
Illusion the most is the worm wides. I think they're like moving too much and just getting caught by it at times. Yeah, don't move, yeah, pretty much.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice, he ran right through that dead zone. It's a very rare thing. You don't see people run through storms, unfocus, untap, uncharge basic, for dead zone. Oh, he gets hit. He's getting hit a lot by these uncharged basics.
Yeah, like right there too.
At least he manages to trade a hit though.
Oh,
But then he gets hit by wide.
but yeah.
Alright, next game begins. Similar strategies from both players. Flappy continuing to play a bit more defensive, does manage to get a hit with wide. Throwing out more projectiles. Yep, there we go. Does miss, unfortunately. Throwing out more basic. A lot of uncharged basics. That seems to be what Illusion favors, is uncharged basic. He uses charged basic occasionally, but for the most part, it's uncharged with him. Does get hit by a wide there. Normally,
like your opponent like get hit by the tap basic, and they just try to capitalize off that.
yeah.
Those times.
I will say that the wide from Worm from Flappy has been effective this game, and I think it's because Illusion moves really fast, so he tends to like bonk into the wides. So this is a situation where it's surprisingly effective.
Yeah, like you said, like they're favoring the tab basics here, which means they're moving a bit too much. Like if they just charge a bit more, they can control their movement a little bit better there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Does get hit by basic. Throwing up more projectiles. Alright, where's the Discord stream is lagging, but hopefully the regular one is okay.
I'm not streaming on Discord. That's Rems.
You're not?
Nope.
Okay, well then Rem. Uh-oh. Things are shaking a little bit. Maybe it's me. Throwing out more projectiles. Uh-oh. Flappy on one heart.
Seen some really good micro as Storm from Illusion. Making good use of wides, like very brief sporadic wides, to speed up when you're in the right angle and then stop when you need to make readjustments.
I agree, he has been doing a good job of that. Narrowly avoids a hit there. Throwing out more basic. Gets hit by wide.
Again.
Yeah, there's a lot of hits that Illusion is taking from those wides.
Yeah.
It's just too much. Like, it's because of how far out spread out they are too, I think. He's too focused on the swords, and the swords happen to make him micro out or macro out just in front of the wide. If they were closely tight packed, like more closely packed, he wouldn't be getting hit by him so much. But it's just his large movement makes the makes it easier to get hit. And that makes the game
2-1. Happy.
That was a really good set.
I think there is, well, maybe, I don't know. I think it's possible, depth into Frost, but who knows, maybe it's not. But I like the matchup.
Next we have Michael 55 versus Fractal. Wait,
Oh.
which matchup?
The Lich
Depth
mirror.
versus Frost?
Yeah.
I like that matchup too.
It's fun. And I think we've seen some decent play from the players in Adept versus Frost. That to me is insane. Maybe J Feather.
Yeah, exactly. I do like it because of that reason. But I like to dodge Frost basic.
Witnessing the right game confirmed.
You sure? There's no Frost.
Alright, Lich versus Lich. Who makes the better bread? We will see. Uh-oh. So far, he gets hit by basic. I wonder how Michael 55 will play this matchup. It's a very interesting matchup, Lich versus Lich. Probably one of the most differently played matchups in the game, I think. Gets hit by Butterfly. Oh, charging it? Alright, nice. Gets rid of all of his setup. So far, Michael definitely has a step advantage here. Fractal trying to take away from it a little bit, but he's starting to quickly get the better setup, I think, because he's really spreading things out, and then the game is over. I think Michael's getting lost in all the color.
Yeah, I think that's what messed up him up there.
Throwing out more basic. Alright, gets a flower at the top of the screen. Fractal is not going in, getting as much as he can. There we go. Finally takes something out. That's actually a pretty big gain. Michael has to reset. And I think Michael has a hard time getting things set up than Fractal does, so him losing stuff is actually more significant.
Fractal just has better stage presence here, so Michael always seems to like retreat to a wall.
Yeah.
Even if they get a hit, like they still lose pressure there.
Lich wants the real estate. She's always looking to expand. Oh, trade, but Michael had a heart lead, so it works out in his favor. Start of the new game has Fractal getting the first hit.
Oh,
Bring out more base.
Just erase those two butterflies. So I think it was a great move because now Michael only has one butterfly on screen.
Yeah.
It's not
And he's
really
trapped in the corner right now. This isn't good. He's against the wall. He can't set up even if he wants to. He expected that butterfly to get destroyed too, and it didn't, so that took him out. First game goes to Fractal.
That was a fast one. People were expecting this to go to min walls.
I totally forgot what happened last week.
Yeah, that was Spellbound 5 where we had a 3-way tie. And last week was a 3-way tie with second place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are just too consistent.
It's too good.
Too good.
I have to ban everyone from Spellbound.
Nobody gets to play.
It feels criminal, silly, because it's been the same players most of the time for the last 7 Spellbounds, but there's players like Deerie, for example, who this is their first time playing in Spellbound and they're tied for first place, so I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know, the skill level of beginner players has just grown.
I also think like a lot of these players are close in skill, so it looks like it's like they should be banned or they should be intermediate, but I think it's just like beginner players are just too good now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The skill of the skill, like, the skill floor to be a beginner has just increased, which is why players are just better than they were before.
There was never a strict definition on beginners versus intermediates versus experts. It's always been like
Yeah, it's been. I personally don't like the distinction. Like, I wouldn't wear any badge, but we just have them. They're used as a point of reference, but like, it's a lot more fluid than that.
The skill floor to be a beginner has increased. You have to be this good to be at beginner level.
Before that, you're bronze.
Unranked.
Yet another quote from me, I suppose.
Very decisive 2-0 for Fractal.
Alright, well done to Fractal. Fractal has had pretty good showings. I think he's gotten stronger as time has gone on, actually.
Yeah.
He's got that QP factor. He never gets weaker. He only gets better the longer the event goes.
Up next we have Deerie versus Airi.
Deerie.
Deerie.
Airi. Stay with us, Air Rumble. Live.
I think that if Airi plays their cards right, especially as depth, they have a chance, for sure.
I agree. You can get some nice shotguns and dodge basic. You'll be fine.
Let's see what we got here. Put out more basic.
It's...
Airi definitely playing a more macro heavy style. Going in circles. Careful. Keep going in circles. There's a wide there. Alright. Goes away. Ah, gets hit by basic. Deerie definitely keeping the pressure on.
That was a really nice roll to dodge shotgun.
Yeah. I think both styles, the aggressive and the setup style of depth, both work against Frost, but setup style is definitely, I think, the safer option.
Yeah.
Give Frost this opportunity to do things. Oh, goes for a shotgun, but Deerie is reading it.
That's a good showcase of why the passive playstyle as depth is better here, because like if you go for shotgun there, Frost can just roll through it and punish it.
Yeah, you're playing a game of like reads at that point.
Yeah.
And it's dangerous because Frost can't. Yeah, and Deerie is doing a good job reading it.
Like Dev has to worry about roll-in, stun. If they use Jellycat to be aggressive, which a lot of these beginner devs tend to do, they get punished from it by stun as well.
Yeah. When you're playing a more passive setup style as Depth, Frost just doesn't have as many options. All you have to do is dodge more, which is hard, but if you can dodge, then there's not really much Frost can do. Frost has to wait for the setup to eventually force you to get close before she can do anything, and that takes a lot of effort on her part. So we'll see what Deerie does. Tries to go through that basic and gets hit. That is game 1 for Deerie.
There were 3. Someone Illusion played depth for 1 game, so you can consider there were 3 depths in this tourney.
Learn more basic. Gets a hit with basic. Oh, nice. Goes in for a stun, but he keeps Kate stunning. Learn out more basic. Oh, close. Alright. Airi down to last heart. Deerie still has all 4. Doing a good job microing, but it's just a lot. It's very taxing to micro this long.
Yeah, it seems like Airi wants to take those 2 mid walls, because their basics, they're getting big, but they're not being supported by Jelly or a shotgun, so it's like Deerie can just go to the other side freely.
Yeah.
That kind of rhymed. Deerie goes to the other side freely.
I suppose. Learn more basic. Uh oh. Nice dodging from Airi. Really sustaining. Oh, that was so risky. I'm surprised it worked out. Okay, nice aggression.
Jellycat punish.
Oh, he went the wrong way. It was very good, but he had to go up instead of to the side. Or forward. Work too. Gets hit by basic. Throwing out more basic. Airi down to 1 or 3 hearts so far. Walls are definitely approaching more in this game than in other games.
Yeah, it has.
They've both been doing a pretty good job dodging. Although Airi still has that tendency to use shotgun when not necessary.
That was a cheeky roll and stun.
Mm-hmm. Good attempt at a shotgun there, wasn't quite enough. Although, I think if Airi was really brave, he could have tried for a second shotgun, might have been able to hit it. Good dodging. Excellent dodging. Amazing. That was very good. Some interesting style going for shotgun there. Probably trying to catch him using basic too much, but it's really hard to dodge when you're that slow. Right on the last heart. Oh, tries. Not quite enough. Very good dodging from Airi. I'm happy to see all of that. It was overwhelming, but it was very good dodging. Alright, what have we got up next?
We're on our last round. Round 9. So our first game on stream will be Airi versus Riley. Then second will be Shyoshiguy versus Tomey. And third will be Fractal versus someone unknown. Off stream we'll have Flappy versus Deerie. And Michael55 versus Illusion. Yeah, you're up again.
Who do we spectate?
Airi versus Riley.
I see.
Is Riley even in the lobby? Oh yeah.
I think so. There we go. Let's go.
He's still on a 3-way tie.
I believe.
Oh, Shyoshigui's up by 1 point. I see. Strong start
Okay.
coming up from Airi.
Lots of wides coming out. Does get hit by basic.
Slow down for the shotgun.
Different pace from last game where we barely saw them do shotguns and wides.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Tries for it, but doesn't quite enough. And then he uses the wide, and that actually stuns him long enough for him to get cotton pancake. Alright, good dodge. Does get hit by wide there. Down to his last heart now, going in. Tries for a shotgun. I could really feel it. I could feel it so hard he was going for it. He just waited too long. But he did get it.
No basic. I mean, Bonk's on the basic.
Next game going out, throwing out some wides. Really wants to go in close with that shotgun. He's really playing for shotgun. Throwing out more basic. Riley is content to play back and let Airi bonk on his wides. There's actually very little basic coming from Riley. I think he could use a little bit more to force some movement. Right now, Airi is moving of his own volition, but I think some basics would at least cut off his ability to go back, which would be useful.
Yeah.
He gets hit by wide. Airi down to last heart. He wants to go in for a shotgun, doesn't quite land it, makes the same mistake, shotgun wide into pancake. That makes game 1.
Is a matchup for Def where Def has to be mobile most of the time because most of her moves slow her down and gets punished by some basic.
Yeah. Which is why I think more basics would be helpful for Riley. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
do that. Ideally, you would want to wait till basic comes out, then you can try to go for stuff like that. But
Yeah. Alright. Going in. Oh, he had a shotgun. There we go. Manages to land it. Is not Frost, so does not get hit for using DS there. I was about to say, darn, that's unfortunate, but then I remembered.
So Airi sets their basic up, but then loses all pressure when they try to follow their basic on the bottom, or even if it's on the top side, rather than like setting up a Jellycat on the opening area, or even a shotgun.
Yeah.
It lets Riley just cross up for free.
He's hit by wide. He's playing too much into his shotgun, I think. There we go,
Yeah.
that was good though. Gets hit by wide. Throwing out more projectiles. He's got a basic growing, got something there. Oh! Manages, pops it early, and it wasn't expected by Riley, and gets a hit. It's 2-2 each. He's playing a bit more passively, still
Yeah, like
really...
they're playing on the side of their large and basic, so they're losing all pressure.
Yeah. He needs to threaten the opening like this. Oh,
Yeah, like there, yeah.
I think he let it go too early though. Dangerous position to be in, goes for that, doesn't quite land it, but maybe he can
Like
cover with shotgun? Oh, there we go. 1 heart now. Airi might be able to bring this back. Oh no, but he used shotgun.
Shotgun will kill you in this matchup.
As we're seeing here, Axum, Riley was doing a pretty good job of moving past the basic, and I think in general people have been doing that pretty decently in this event.
Up next, we'll have Shyoshiguy versus Tomey.
Alright, let's see what we got now. Mothman, a definite Shyoshiguy supporter.
Mothman, how many Storm Coin you have?
What's going
Do
on?
you have any? No, Mothman, like, I think they gambled most of their Storm Coin. Well, they tried to last Shyoshiguy. So, yeah, I forgot. No gambling.
No more gambling, this is so sad. Tomey throwing out some basics here. But does get hit by Shyoshiguy 2 times. Shyoshiguy maintaining a nice mid-ground position. Yeah, oh, he tried for a wide there. Couldn't get... Honestly, it probably was the best decision after he missed his initial chance there, because there was no way the basics going to travel there in time. But he doesn't get the hit.
Earth Day matchup. Thanks, Jay.
Throwing more projectiles. Tomey is on last heart here. Dangerous position. He's going to micro. Nope. Decides to use his roll. He needs to get out of there now. Move back. That's correct. There we go. Gonna go ahead and just discard that with his stun wave. Might need to run more to the side. Good pressure from Shyoshiguy. Really trying to trap him in. It's getting to the end game here. He does not use his stun wave, and that is it. Throwing out more projectiles. Tomey is a heart, a card behind, but he might have a chance to bring this back. Now a heart and a card. Shyoshiguy still playing pretty similar to the way he was playing before. He's really stuck with his game plan and it has been working. Good micro. Nice thing about Hood's pressure when it's unfocused is that it tends to lend itself towards tight micro, which is something Tomey is taking advantage of because it allows him to use his focus basic more. When the pressure opens up a little bit and it's a mix of micro and macro, I'm seeing Tomey struggle a lot.
Yeah, because like it crosses up with the basic, right?
Yeah. Throwing out more projectiles. Gets a hit with center projectile. Tomey down to last heart. Having a hard time navigating all these projectiles. It seems like Shyoshiguy's getting more comfortable with everything that's going on right now. No stun. Readjusts to avoid all the pressure. That's good. But Tomey is still in a really tough spot right now. But he's staying calm. I'm not seeing him panic move.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think
He's
just like it's just unfortunate bonking on the lasers. Like they have the right idea. It's just like abrupt movement and just catching them.
Yeah. He's not used to everything that Hood can throw out. When he gets a setup that he's not really good at, it hits him.
They expected to be safe there, but they were just a little bit off, and that's it. They're just like,
yeah, but overall his play is solid.
Yeah,
If
I
you
think
can just
you should be playing the defensive frost, right? Like, just clean up their movement a bit.
I could see him winning like this because he is giving Shyoshiguy some trouble. If he can find it in him to start cleaning up his movement in this last heart, he will be able to do it. Let's see if he can do that. Don't succumb to the pressure, Tomey. You're close. Oh, nice roll. Playing good defense here. The one, oh no, it was too much. Yeah, and
Wait,
that would be it.
To erase it?
I'm not sure. We'll have to check the VOD for it.
Oh
but
no, they didn't. They did not. I just saw it on stream. They were on like 3 seconds.
yeah, it was just a tough micro then. Well, there you go. Mothman is happy.
Shyoshiguy is the winner of Spellbound number 7.
Really?
One more match to go.
Yeah, it's...
Got
Fractal won't be able to tie it, right?
No,
Just because Shyoshigu's up by 1. Yeah,
won't have enough points.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Congratulations to you, Shyoshiguy. We are going to finish off today with Fractal versus someone unknown, and then we'll get on to the other stuff.
The other stuff, huh?
The fun, well, more fun stuff.
Not more fun as in a higher amount of fun, more as in a continuation of fun.
Yes, the sequel.
The sequel. The
Fun,
spiritual
the sequel.
fun-cessor.
Yes.
We do need...
They have 1 extra point because of the set amounts. Like, they've won better sets compared to everyone else.
Yeah, Deerie and Fractal both won a set 2-1, but I believe Shyoshiguy has been all 2-0s and 0-2s. Or 1-0-2.
Thanks for coming, Floppy. You guys all better be here for ATM next week.
I'm not gonna be here.
Thank y'all so much for
You're not gonna. Why are you
participating.
not gonna be here?
I won't be around.
Tomey, Flappy, y'all go to bed. Get some sleep.
I might make it in time. Who knows? But if I do,
I'm gonna try and make it to ATM.
Who's on right and who's on left? By the way, sorry.
Someone unknown left, Fractal right.
I'm gonna really try and make it to ATM. I hope I can make it.
Yes, a third hood. Wait, what? First green hood.
First screen.
So it doesn't count.
That's what counts.
We have 2 red hoods and one green hood.
The depth versus a Lich. Once again. We'll see how Fractal plays this matchup differently.
Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh. Gets a hit there. It was depth that got hit 2 times, actually.
Now they have the flowers. The butterfly set up on unknown side.
Yep, throwing out more basic and manages to delete that basic. Fractal dies. Trying to get some butterfly pressure on someone on side, and he is having success with that.
Fractal's also having a good time redirecting the basic to the mid top and mid bottom. That way they just have more space to dodge it.
Throwing out more projectiles. Alright, careful. Going down. Alright. Throws 1 butterfly out, and then gets hit by wide. Alright, moderately sized flower in the center of the screen. Unknown bonks on a wide, they're 2-2 each. Fractal putting down butterflies on his side, trying to figure out how to put butterflies down on Unknown's side. He's really got him closed in with these butterflies now. He's slowly, these flowers, he's slowly walking the flowers onto his side of the screen. Unknown does not have enough room to get over there, unless if he uses Jellycat, which he tried, but he held it down too long and died. So, that is game 1 for Fractal.
They're both staying. Oh, they might switch. I guess so.
Let's see what we got now. On to the next game. And Unknown bonks into a wide. But, Fractal was not able, the invincibility from Unknown's post-hit invulnerability gets him safe from the punish on basic, so he gets hit with shotgun.
I'm scared for someone unknown right now.
Yeah. Fractal definitely trying to keep that side of the stage divided. He has a big flower, so he's going to need to charge it a little bit when this flower disappears. However, Unknown got hit, so that gives Fractal a chance to do it. He's holding down bottom a little bit, doesn't want to escape, and manages to fill the gap again. Really keeping him locked in.
Yeah, it's
Now,
good.
Unknown's going to have a couple of seconds to get through that gap before Fractal gets there. He unfortunately is not able to get there in time, and that is it. We are now to the next card. Fractal has been very consistent. Unknown trying to be a bit more proactive. Stop Fractal, and it works. Throws out more basic. Going for another shotgun? Actually went for a wide instead.
I was expecting a shotgun too. I think it would have connected there.
Yeah, it would have. Get hit by something. Unknown is on his last heart, and this is very close. Very dangerous for him. Lines for a shotgun. There we go. Goes for a shotgun this time. It was risky, but he manages to get the hit. Dangerous positioning here. Needs to micro. Alright, uses Jellycat to clear some stuff up. Jellycat gets eaten by the flower. You hate to see it. And nice micro. Unknown was holding on as hard as he could, but it just wasn't enough, and he gets consumed by the flowers.
That's GG's.
One with nature. Well, that's it.
Shyoshiguy. I'm getting first place.
I don't know about that, Pi. I mean, I haven't seen you play. You change your styles up a lot, but from what I've seen, you're pretty versatile.
Don't you guys be playing ATM? You guys join at the same times, no? Coyote, Penguin, and Cello?
I can play ATM.
If you're playing ATM, I think next ATM is probably gonna have like 12 entrants.
You don't have 12?
Plus, I think, yeah.
I'll try to make ATM. There's no guarantee.
And that would be the end of our 7th Spellbound, with Shyoshiguy securing their spot for the Invitational.
Congrats.
Neither have I, Mothman.
Shyoshi, if you
I was never in a beginner tournament.
if you'd like to pop in for a winner's interview, you know, pop into a voice channel.
Well, today I'm giving the honors to Javaro to continue my tradition of
For
Thug Finals.
Thug Finals.
You're gonna make me fight it?
If you want, you don't have to.
You don't have to. Yeah, not gonna force you.
I know you wanted to play it, that's why I'm offering it.
If it's a tradition, I can let you do it. I will just sit on the mat, and whatever happens, happens.
Alright, I'm continuing the tradition. Wait, is Shyoshi gonna enter winner's interview? Yeah, just join the VC, they'll drag you in.
Yeah.
Or we could join his BC and drag ourselves in.
too
Never mind.
True.
Rem has the power now. Check blackjack.
Too strong.
What's up?
Remphilia.
Congrats, Shyoshi.
You beat the placement curse.
Yes.
Thank you.
I gotta turn you way up. Hang on. There we go.
I swear to fucking God, man. I fucking... Like, the last couple of tourneys, I got so fucking angry at myself, too. Like, just like I said, I was here since, like, the second one, you know?
Yeah, you had the 3rd place curse for a while, and then last one you had 2nd place.
Yeah, but it was just getting annoying, because everybody I already beaten before got better than me. It was bullshit, man. It's
But
fucking
I've also
bullshit!
I've seen your progression too throughout Spellbounds. Like, you've gotten way better throughout all of them.
You've been playing in lobbies for
No.
practice recently too.
Okay, thanks, but this is, like, the last time I'm playing this game, so thanks. So I guess, you know, I'll be back for that, like, intermediate
For the
tourney or
invitation.
whatever. But...
And you're
This is all I
retiring
wanted, mate.
Off to the sunset.
Yes. I could call it a career.
Put it on your bio.
Yes. Everybody will know I won that one beginner tournament that one time.
Would you like to partake in Thug Finals versus Javaro?
I mean, I was thinking about how I was gonna, like, what I was gonna say here, and in my mind I was just like, no, we're not gonna fucking do that. I'm sick and tired of losing to all these pro gamers who make me look bad and fucking wanna rub in that they're better than me. And, yeah, but sure, whatever. Kick my ass. I'm just gonna stand there. I'm just gonna take it. No, I'll fucking try, I guess. Whatever.
Alright, we'll see this.
Javaro commentate?
For commentary. Do I need to, like, be silent now? Or...
No, you can talk. We can talk. I spoke with natural last time. It doesn't have to be serious.
Okay.
We are now doing Rem versus Shyoshiguy.
No. This is not an actual match. Look, otherwise I have to put this on my, you know, biography as well. Man. I have to, you know, put on there that I got my ass kicked by some guy named Rem.
Beat him in Thug Finals and won Spellbound 7?
No. I'm. You actually think I have a chance, mate? What the fuck?
Man.
Who are you?
Attitude.
Okay, fair enough.
I believe in you.
Rem believes in everybody, that's why he pushes people so hard. That's why he tries his best all the time. He believes in everybody.
I'll be honest though, like, I got some messages from Moffat midway through the tournament. Like, you know that match against Deerie I had where I almost threw everything away? Like, he was texting me midway through and I was like, shut the fuck up! I'm fucking focusing over here! Could you understand what this means?
Well, yeah. He's your biggest supporter.
Yeah, he is. I know, I love him, but god damn it. Fucking breaking my bones over here. Fucking fucking putting on the pressure. Alright, is that enough? Can we end it there? Or...
Oh, played that.
Okay, no, one more. Fine.
And one more. Let's go.
I'll go for the full 2, I guess. Sure.
When Rem sees Green Hood, all he sees is red.
Yeah, I guess
No,
so.
I see flashbangs. I hate this color of a passion. It's so bright for me.
It's okay, man. You won't have to do it.
Same with Storm alt color. Storm alt color is toxic because you cannot see the clone wide.
PP really is playing optimal.
Yeah, I told him it is optimal.
And then he turned into Minhole. Alright, DS coming out. Rem is indeed doing his best. I can see it in him.
No.
He is playing all because he won't be able to play later. Oh, more diamonds coming out.
I love the diamonds, man. Just what I need on a late Sunday night.
Well, that's a card. Rem lost a card.
No way, bro. That can't be.
So many kunais.
Fake news. Fake news. He didn't lose. He was being nice. You know?
I'm trying to micro too much.
But why is it against you? I wanted to face, but nah, never mind.
Face Mothman.
No, I wanted to face my fucking Greenwood Redhood.
I would never put Burst? Yeah, Burst.
Right now. I ain't gonna
Oh,
play any fight.
Okay. Oh, GG's, bro.
GG's.
Fuck. I'll never be as good as you.
Yes, you will.
Yeah, you're the only man who can, you know, be versus true, you know,
I believe you.
right hand man. I could never be like you.
Coyote got third in what, 18?
Shyoshi, you do have the green advantage over Rem, so there's that.
You have like 30,000 hours.
Rem has 3,000.
But only like 1.6 of
hours
those is real time.
Jesus Christ.
I think 2K is real time. I think 1000 is a lot of 24/7 lobbies in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because I would leave my game open just to play Minko at like 4 a.m. in the every day. Because that's the only time I would catch him.
Alright, do it. Can I say like one more thing or whatever?
Yeah, send it.
Go for it. See whatever's on your mind.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what to say right now. I always think about it, like, what am I going to say when I eventually win? You never think about it because you always think about it because you want to win so bad. But then when you actually win, it's like it's just nothing. It doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, to everyone out there, sorry for ruining a beginner tournament. That was clearly for beginners and not for people like me. But you know, when you're in this deep, you gotta. Well,
I think people are more upset that there's a third hood in the Invitational than you winning this.
And thanks to everyone who's played match against me up until now, like who's joined and who's been there, you know. Everybody who went past me, everybody that I'd still like to face right now. I'll see you in the intermediates thingy, whatever we're doing. Because yeah, this game is really fun.
I'd recommend trying to catch them in some lobbies outside of events too. That's always good
Glad
practice.
to have you, Shyoshi.
No, no fucking way. But I mean, I like the game. It's just I can't play this game 24/7. There's so many other games I want to get to, and this game was just kind of out there and still in my face because I wanted to complete this. I wanted to beat the beginner tournament. I wanted to get done with this so I can focus my mind on other things. Because I love this game, but I need to play other things as well, man. Same thing with BB Tag, same thing with this, same thing with literally everything.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Have a good day.
You too.
Absolutely, and thank you for joining in.
Bro, give me some matches.
Give you some matches.
Yeah, I know you want to play.
But I'm currently commentating Fractal versus Coyote.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So I did promise the people some gambling. I have an idea. It's like what we did last Spellbound. If you can, it'll be whether or not people can take a card off of Jivaro.
In a certain amount of time?
Nope, just in general, in one match.
Oh. Oh, it's not endurance.
Well, it is for you, because you're going to have to play a bunch. Is that alright? Or we can gamble on Jivaro versus Ren.
That was a great match that I commentated. I never got the chance. Dreadwyrm, huh? That's a name I haven't heard.
That's our new shipping name.
I'm getting out of bed for a Jivaro match.
Okay,
What do people want to watch me? Rembaro. I want to see Jivaro versus the world. At this point, I may as well start streaming. I do not want the Frostmirror. You have to endure it, Coyote. It's the only way you move up the ranks.
Whatever we are doing, though, I would humbly request that we do it sooner than later, so I can like go take it.
I'll put on. I'll get on the mat. Whatever happens, happens. Okay.
Tomey. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Don't start yet.
It's gonna be a frost mirror.
So what am I supposed to do?
Just play. If
play normally.
All right,
What
folks,
character do I play?
Frost. You play. Like,
Frost.
yeah. Pardon the
Immediate
pain.
answer is Frost.
Prediction
Are we all ready?
is if Tomey can take a card, yes or no. That's our open.
I'm betting all my points. Whatever happens, happens.
That's our open for another 2 minutes, which is probably a little.
Can I vote?
Don't rig it.
I guess. Sure.
All right. Do you have Spellbound on?
I don't think they do.
Ah, that sucks. I don't think I do either. I need to turn that on. Okay, let me see if I remember my controls.
You've still got a minute 20 left to bet, which is a little bit into the match, which is probably not a good idea.
Oh, I should have waited. Shoot, I could have gone back and did other thing. All right, well, we'll see what happens here. I have to fix my no board.
Just means you're at a disadvantage, right?
Huh?
You said it. It just means you're at a disadvantage, right? What's
Maybe.
What's 3 times 6, Jivaro?
3 times 6 is 18.
What is
Don't let them distract you.
16 divided by 4?
16 divided by 4 is 4.
What's 12 squared?
12 squared is... Dude. I don't think that comes out to an even number.
What's 12 squared?
Well,
Not-
12
not-
square.
not-
Oh, not
not
square
the
root.
square
Not
root.
square root.
No.
Yeah, you probably might square root it.
144.
Okay, we're gonna do 2 out of 3. We're gonna do 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3?
Yeah.
I bet all my money on Jivaro. No, Shyoshiguy, don't give away the secrets.
Yeah, Jivaro is immune to distractions like this because he commentates his own matches. You cannot distract him.
What are the first 6 digits of pi?
Oh, I don't know.
Roll thing.
3.1457?
Nope. Try again.
3.1462?
Nope.
I need to look this up.
Do it right
Okay.
now.
Okay. 3.14159.
Jivaro, I've been requested to ask you how you feel about white chocolate macadamia nut cookies.
White chocolate macadamia nut cookies.
Yeah.
So, eating those is like macroing. It's, it feels right, but you shouldn't do it.
What is a cookie that you would say is like microwing? You know,
What is this? What is this
like a-
interview that's going on here?
like a ginger snap or something?
I'm just trying to dodge. I don't eat any cookies or schnookums.
Snookums.
What the hell is a schnookum?
It's something that I don't eat.
What?
Oh god. Okay. Alright, a lot of basic coming through now. But he's on his last part, and I managed to take it. Alright, where's the stream again? They commentate in their sleep.
Sorry, chat.
I can't believe Coyote is a hater. What did I do? I assume it's your final attempt.
Tomey, you did pretty well dodging all that for that long, though. You put it against yourself.
I only won 100 storm coin. Oh.
10.6 thousand?
Alright, Coyote and Javaro.
Well, me versus Coyote, huh?
Coyote, if
Oh,
I
this is
find
a
out
good
you
one.
bet against yourself and then threw, I'm gonna be angry with you and take away all of your privileges.
Alright, let's see.
I'll bet for you.
Wait, hang on, don't start yet. Need to actually set up the bets. Alright, betting will only be open for 30 seconds. Starting right now.
Here, hold on, I gotta turn on flashbang.
Get your sauce in.
Wait, why do you want flashbang?
Because it's funny.
I like flashbang. Alright, how do I do that again? I go to options, graphics.
Spell Awakened setting.
No, it's the wrong
Or
one.
the...
Battle options, where it is Speckle Awakened.
Yeah.
I wish I could make screen shake higher.
You're insane. Both of you. Bottom health, more screen shake.
Alright, I'm ready. That's very much not what the people want, Sally. Seeking the power of courage. It's bravery buff, Axum. I seek it. Alright. Let's see. I believe in you, Coyote. Like I said, I told you last time that you'll be better than me in 1 week. Or like 3 weeks at the longest. But like, there's only like a 50% chance of it taking 3 weeks. I believe. Alright. Let's see how this game goes. So we have Javaro versus Coyote. I'm backing up as usual. He goes in for a more aggressive play. Immediately going in for some aggression. I'm going to choose to aim some basics at him. He's going in a little bit hot right now. It's a little hard to dodge. He's maintaining center of the screen, but he does get hit by my basic when he rolls into it. Throwing out more basic. He's approaching a little fast, so I'm just going to back up a little bit. Avoiding wide, throwing out some basics. Have to roll out, make a mistake with my movement. Unfortunate. Throwing out more basic. Patty throwing out some projectiles. Uh-oh. I mess up my dodge a little bit, but he's out of a stun wave. I'm going to shoot more basic. He gets hit trying to roll catch me with a basic. I managed to go in between the cards.
Oh,
Managed to bait him out.
That was disgusting. What?
Throwing out more basic. Oh, he's getting a little close. Oh, nice. Throwing out more basic. He gets me with a card. Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh. Got me in a corner here. He's definitely opting to move a lot. Shooting more basics. He's really maintaining center of the screen. Uh-oh. Ah, he doesn't Kate stun. Throwing out more basic.
Chat, is this real?
I believe, but I didn't get the chance to bet because it ended so fast.
Oh, I got hit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow.
Well done to Coyote.
Okay.
Alright, now it's my turn to see if I can take a card. Get hit with a basic. Throwing out more basics. Airi's definitely got some pressure on me right here. Ah, mine doesn't come out in time. Throwing out more basic.
Set up another bet whether or not Javardo takes a card. Starting on third card after this card.
Oh, there we go. Alright.
Now it begins.
Ah, darn. Didn't get it. That was a weird basic. He's definitely going for a lot more movement than I am. Alright, well, he's out of it now. Just too hasty. Throwing out more basic. It's got me well into a corner here. But I'm choosing to stay in the corner. Throwing out more basic. And I finish him off with a side swipe on basic. I'll fight Coyote again.
Oh, we're running it back with that.
Aw, wasn't fast enough. Throwing out more basic. Oh, I know what I want to do. Let's see if it'll work. Oh, close. Ah, I messed up my movement. Throwing out more basic. Uh-oh. Lodge projectiles coming out. I managed to get a hit. He's coming in a little bit aggressive here. Ah, but I can't dodge him between the cards. Or the projectiles. He tries to read me going in, but I go to the side and avoid getting hit there. Ah, he hits me with the wide.
Wow.
Going in with more basic.
Nothing, potentially. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, getting really close. I couldn't dodge. I got too stuck in the corner. Going out more basic. It's got me pinned down with a lot of focus basics right now. Ah, I wasn't fast enough to get out of there. I don't have goal. Walls have stopped closing in, but we're stuck in the early game right now. Oh, that was really close. Oh, I can't move. He gets hit by my projectile. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't go for another wide. I probably would have gotten hit by wide there if he used it. Throwing out more more projectiles. Oh, he gets hit. He's got me in the corner here. Oh, difficult dodging. Oh, okay. Shooting more projectiles. Almost made a mistake and got hit there. Alright. He's playing more mid-range. And there we go. I managed to take it.
surprised he didn't go for the Sunwaves there.
Yeah, Snowwave has been serving. Oh wow, I got hit by that. Surprised. Putting out more basic. Alright, there we go. He gets a little hasty there. Ah. Oh, a lot of micro. I'm keeping him back. Alright, there we go. He's down to his last part. And that's it. He gets too hasty. He comes close, but it's not quite enough.
Who wants to be up next?
Also, you're welcome, chat.
Celium Fractal. Fractal. Okay.
Thank you, Coyote.
Alright, I'll
Hang
go
on.
on next. Tomey can play.
We're gonna give 2 we're gonna give a 1-minute period to submit in the
Oh, I shouldn't have started right away. My bad.
Would you mind?
I know what I
backing
want to do now,
up,
though.
Or are you in it? Sorry.
Oh, I have to
I
drop.
didn't realize you were so eager for blood. Good lord.
Alright, I believe. This is hard. All in. I believe in it. Maybe silly. But it's always, always worth it. I know what I must do.
That serotonin boost when you get the micro. Nice.
What's up?
You get like a dopamine / serotonin boost when you micro.
This is gonna be really hard. I can't do this.
I believe in you.
I'll do my best.
Navarro, what's the value of E?
Me.
No.
Green.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. No, this is where it gets difficult. Only shooting at Lich. We'll see what Fractal can do. He has a very clear win condition, but I don't know if he's going to realize what it is. Oh god, that's tough. Wow, jeez. Oh, he gets hit before it happens. It's a classic way for the setup to end. Game Freak used to get mad at me so much in this matchup. But it's okay, because he always won. Oh god. Alright. Uh-oh. No! So I am up 2 hearts over his. Well, he has 2. I have 4. Walls are starting to. Okay, starting to close in again. I dodged that. Let's go. I didn't think I would. It wasn't the hardest dodge, but I'm proud of it.
This is where you excel at. These conditions is where you thrive.
Yeah. I'm like the microbe that lives in the dark, damp place.
Yeah.
I'll throw more basics.
Jivaro, out of curiosity, how long has it been since you played Maiden and Spell last?
I think I played it a little bit, like a week or two ago, but before that I had been gone for a couple of months. I don't know exactly how long.
Gotcha. I think like 3-4 months.
I've been really wanting to play ever since then. I miss like just this raw movement, basic and movement. Oh god! I almost did it. Oh, that would have been so good.
Jabaro,
But no,
what's your favorite
it's been a really long time.
You said you don't eat cookies or
Schnookums.
schnookums. That's the one. Yeah. What's your favorite
oh.
cookie?
Oh, I didn't get through.
And failing that, what's your favorite schnookum?
Hold up. Oh no! I can't do it.
Even if you
Alright, I have to
don't
get on
eat
this
the
side.
cookies or schnookums, you need to have a favorite. It's essential.
Really?
Yeah.
But I gave them up for a reason.
Okay. What was the reason? Give us your story.
Well, I used to eat really unhealthy all the time, non-stop. And I realized this was unsustainable. I need to eat healthier. Oh god, no! Okay,
What in the heck?
I'm alive.
Draw all my coins, please.
Okay. Past Javaro, what was your favorite cookie / snookum?
Back then I didn't play M&S. Do my opinions really matter?
Yes.
So, hold up. Please.
Please.
So, I used to eat something, I don't know, I think I like,
Used to eat something. Okay.
Okay. I... No! Okay. I used to eat those candy blast cookies. Let's go.
Oh my
My one coin.
Ah.
Wow.
Okay. I used to eat those candy blast cookies. I forgot how fun playing without roll or DS is.
God, that was insane.
Oh my god. And I can't even yell as loud as I want to. That sucks. I have to get right back in there. So I used to eat a lot of candy blast cookies in my day. I used to eat like 15 of them just in one sitting. With or without milk. And then I also used to drink a lot of soda, but I stopped because, well, I just started thinking about the fact that it may not be the healthiest option for me. And so now I started to play a little differently. And I was doing something else. Not enough. What were you asking again? Oh my god. No.
I think the question was your favorite cookie.
Oh yeah, just to keep it short, it was the Candy Blast ones. There's no way I can. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh no! If I had waited a little longer. But no, I don't eat a lot of cookies anymore. I don't really eat too much anymore. I just play M&S. I don't have time to eat. I eat after I finish playing M&S. But for breakfast, I like to have oatmeal.
Javaro,
Oatmeal with some fruit.
in
Huh?
1 minute, I'm going to ask you a question, and your answer
In
will
what-
decide who gets paid and who doesn't.
What does my answer have to do with who gets paid? I'm not Congress. I can't just withhold people's pay like that.
No, but I can. all
Oh
depend
jeez,
on
it's
you.
big. The big base. This is not good.
Coyote.
It's definitely 5.
Okay. Oh man, I messed up the redirect. This isn't safe. I have to get out of here. Where's the question? I feel like it's been a minute.
Yeah, 2 seconds. 1 second. Okay. When you drank a lot of soda, what was your favorite soda flavor out of these 5 options? There's cola, there's cherry, grape. I rolled citrus and ginger into one option, and then other fruit. What was your favorite flavor or favorite soda?
1 second. It's hard to dodge, which is so hard. Oh. So I used to, like...
What was the
no! And to watch Tomey 100 MS fight in a second. So I couldn't win it like that. It's too hard. I used to eat what is it? It's hard for me to focus. So I used to do. All right, it's a best of 3. All right, I believe. I don't know. I didn't really like soda that much. I just drank it.
What was the go-to? What was the one you drank the most?
Soda?
Yes.
I drink like. I don't know. I guess I drink a lot of Pepsi and root beer.
Is that your final answer?
Why are you guys so? Oh jeez, nice, nice. All right, that's fine. This dodging is solved now.
Is that your final answer?
To what? Soda?
To the question.
Wait. Let's go. Oh, I noobed. Never mind. I survived.
See, Pepsi most definitely is cola. It was originally called Pepsi Cola, and still actually is, I believe.
Yeah, I used to. I mean, yes, Pepsi and root beer was what I drank a lot.
Okay.
But I never got into monsters.
Good job, Exit.
Exit betted on soda.
It's the only one that ordered on cola. We for 20 coins.
I never said it was my, like, I liked it, I just said I drank it.
Yeah, well, you said you didn't like any of them, so went with the most popular. Your most popular.
I see. Well, yeah, I used to drink a lot of soda. I drink like 2 or 3 cans a day. And like in between I'd have a ton of cookies, a ton of white bread, a ton of ice cream. I eat a lot of ice cream. I just like ice cream a lot. But eventually that died down. Oh yeah, I used to have root beer floats, so I guess that counts too. I just like sweet stuff. But eventually I decided that was enough. And I hope that answers the question in full. Also, I love dodging like this. It's really fun. You guys should try this, actually. It's fun.
Playing the way that you play, while still not the same as Hood, but like, Hood into Lich passive long-range play is one of my new favorite matchups.
It's really fun, and I've been having a blast dodging like the a blast dodging like this. Oh goodness! I could have dodged that too. It was possible. Something else that I want to do is I want to get. I'm gonna try that actually. I'm gonna try for it. Oh, what the heck? I got hit. It's weird. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, I got it!
You
But I hit
did,
myself, so
but
it
you
doesn't count.
did.
I almost had it.
Butterfly dead zones. You should do that in Kunai dead zones. That would really please all of the Hood players.
Let's go!
Sheesh. Sheesh.
I love that I knew that was possible too. I knew for a long time that was possible, but I just couldn't prove it. And I eventually I did it in game before too. Like, I know that that's going to give Frost an advantage in the future in that matchup.
Okay, if Sealy wants to do one, we'll do one more best of 3. But then after that, I'm gonna have to cut the stream. This we've been going for almost 5 hours now.
I can't fight Ram on stream.
Let's fight Coyote. Let's go. I'll play.
I just want to fight Ram. Fighting Ram is very fun. Alright, I have to fight Sealy now.
Let me set up the.
So, me versus Sealy, he's going to go off, start with a basic. He does get hit. We have a big basic coming in on screen. I get hit first. I don't know how I'm going to dodge these without defensive or roll.
Wait, the match started?
Yeah.
Oh, this is new.
Did you want me to back out?
No, I'm spectating your match, but you all are on the
Yeah,
stage
it's
selection
back,
screen
so,
for me.
Yeah. Alright.
I see. Yeah, that glitch happens sometimes. But we can just reset this real fast if you want, or I can actually just tell you what's going on, because right now I'm in the top right corner, approaching center. City's in bottom left, we're approaching mid game right now. I continue to shoot basics, he's trying to make a setup right now. Has basic going center, traveling center from right to left. I get hit by a wide, and that is first card. Round 2 is starting now. Throwing some basics, Sealy gives me a center basic, left to right to left. I cannot find out how to dodge it, so I get hit. We go into continue with 3 hearts. I'm throwing more basics. Shooting more basic. Bottom left corner, Sealy tries to pop me with shotgun, it isn't quite enough. I managed to get out of the corner, avoiding the wides. In center left, throwing more basic. We're now approaching mid game. Sealy is at the bottom left corner of the screen, throws a basic left to right, diagonal. I get hit by a wide. I'm throwing more basics. Left to right, basic from center. Sealy gets hit top left corner by a basic. I almost get hit by shotgun coming top down. We're in mid game. More basics. A jelly cat covering right to left. I get hit by exploding basic. I'm at 1 heart, 1 card. Sealy's 3 hearts, 2 cards. He's continuing to hover around the corners, macroing my basics.
I've got my card keys, I can do this.
I have to roll. There's nothing I can do. I die if I don't roll. I use all my defensive abilities and manage to survive, but there's nothing that I can do. Alright, that's it. So Sealy wins game 1.
Okay.
I'll return to character select so you guys can watch.
Good job, Sealy. Okay,
Are you guys able to watch, or I have to go back? There we go, you're back here.
Whoa!
Wait, the background is...
The background? What?
That's a really cool background.
What is
I like that
this?
background.
Oh, this is so sick.
That is really cool.
Huh. Alright.
Are you able to watch still?
Maybe. Let's find
That's
out.
a really cool background. What happens if I pick a different stage? Does the background change? Oh wait, you guys are... Let me make sure first.
Try hovering over, like, the painting turned reverse or something. Or the shiny...
He's shining crown.
It's all Worm's Jewel Box.
It's
Every
all
map
Worm's
is
Jewel
Worms.
Box? Alright, let me do Spell Awaken then.
Secret Shadow Patch.
That's a really cool background though, I like it a lot.
It's really neat, yeah.
Hopefully it lets you guys watch.
Yep.
How does it look?
Green Hood.
Oh god, he's going Hood!
Green Hood.
Alright, a lot of bases coming through. I'm not able to dodge it. That's not even out of practice, I just can't dodge kunai. It's too hard. I've tried against Dawn multiple times, it just never works. But I'm throwing more basics. Uh-oh, this is not good. I'm doing my best to avoid getting hit. I am actually sweating a little bit. Like, literally.
Unfocused kunais have always kind of been your kryptonite, no? Because your base instinct is to try and micro through them.
They're the only... that and diamonds are the two things I haven't figured out how to dodge yet. But that's why I keep playing, that's why I keep practicing, because eventually I won't be able to dodge it, but I'll keep trying. Anyway, we're getting to the end game now. Let's go! I'm surprised that I dodged that. City is getting a little bit more aggressive. I couldn't keep it up forever. Although, maybe I could have if I went left. Because that would have been a really hard dodge in center. City shooting more basics, has some wide spawning. I'm throwing more projectiles on the left side, gonna micro some of these kunais. I'm in a really difficult to dodge position here, but I avoid getting hit, going more basic. Throwing more projectiles, do not get backstabbed. We are now entering the mid game, no one has gotten hit yet. I am one card behind. Throwing more projectiles. Oh. I managed to dodge that. I do not dodge that though. Movement mistake on my part. So we're stuck in the mid game now. See, they're playing a more mid-range style. He knows that basic is my primary means of attack, so he doesn't want to get too close, but he wants to maintain pressure, so the best place to be is in the middle, or mid-range rather. Walls are closing in again, throwing more projectiles. Oh, the explosion! I forgot about that.
Flashbang.
A little bit. It scared me. I'm scared by the explosion, but now we're active. I'm still green, not actually white, which is a little disappointing, but... throwing more projectiles. I do get hit by that back of basic there. City is still at 4 hearts. To some degree, it's a little bit harder to see, but luckily green is pretty bright, so I can see well for the most part. Throwing more basics. This is dangerous right here. Okay, this is... I can't see. I almost had the micro. From this game. Flashbang is fun. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, okay, I'll do this one more and then I gotta... Actually... check. Don't start just yet. Want to do a Frost Mirror micro only? Of course. But give me 1 second.
And we're back to the regular lobby.
Stream is unstable when spell flashbang goes off.
Average stream bitrate. Yep. It's not good.
Alright, I'm ready. I knows how to play my style. Let me take my jacket off.
It's Javaro's limited release.
Alright, I'm ready. This is great. Alright, I get the first hit. And I'll slowly sink down the bottom of the screen. Actually, no, I gotta go back up now. He's making it all weird. Okay, walls are starting to close in a little bit. It's getting really hard to dodge. I should take my back off the wall because that's how I lose my ability to go back and get hit. It's so quiet now. For a second I thought I was just in the zone and couldn't hear anything, like in a movie. I'll continue throwing more basics, trying to avoid stuff. I can't even call out what the moves are. All I can recognize is the where Isaiah calls it. Okay, this is where it starts getting really difficult. I'm trying to keep pressure on center. There we go. I just have one more card and then it resets. No. Alright, I take the first card. I'm gonna start at the back of the wall, as usual. And this is very disorienting, the thing where like the projectiles spawn late on the other side. It's very disorienting. City has had enough of it. Nice. Vers. Are you going to enter the next ATM?
No, I will be in Atlanta, Georgia. Not at my
Hello? What?
I will be away from my home.
Oh god.
For next ATM.
Are you going to that convention?
What?
The anime con?
Oh yeah. Be right back.
Oh. For a second, I thought Vers was going to troll me and just not respond when I call out for him. That would have been funny. Also, this color screws with me a lot. I just realized this would be even more fun if you could do a 4v4 like this.
Yeah, that would be
Like
pretty
dodgeball. Each person gets 1 heart, or like 2 hearts, and you're just back to the wall all shooting like this and dodging. I would play the heck out of that. I wouldn't win, but... Aw, my dodging isn't good enough. Alright, well that's the set. I have to find the safe area.
I'm playing back into their frost.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that, Coyote. Some matchups can be RNS-like, but my job is to turn it into an MNS-like. Just dodge anyway, instead of position. Well, that was it.
Jeez.
I would say that was a pretty good cooldown. I'll probably stick around, maybe. Because it looks like I missed my deadline. I was supposed to be gone like half an hour ago, but I lost track of time.
Wow.
So... I'll just stay here until things get ready again. So I will play... would have liked to have taken a card that last set. Well, thank you all for coming by. I'm going to do the part what Vers would do, and go ahead and say bye to everybody. It was nice of you all to drop by. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I really sincerely do hope that all of you will come by for the next ATM. I think I'll be able to make it. There's no guarantees, but at least the chances of me making it are higher than others. And I want to see people.
Sorry. Go back.
I want to see people.
Oh.
Perform in it. You know, I think we still have ATM next week, and I want you guys to beat me. I'm going to go all out like usual. And I don't know, it'd be fun to see all the new people playing.
Yeah, everyone's so good now.
They are.
We've got
in like
really good
2 months,
diversity too.
Everybody in the beginner tournament is going to be better than us, or at least better than me. So I look forward to it. Oh, out with or without DS. I might use DS. We'll see. There was an ATM where I played without, and like I don't know. I like it. I've gotten really good really quick. Yeah, it is crazy. You tie your hands behind your back. Okay, so he's here. I could do one game with you, Rim, if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let's do one.
Okay, one more.
Oh. Okay. All right, Rem. Let's go.
Let's go.
You'll have 30 seconds to make your bets, people. Actually, I'll make it a minute. Last one for the day. And then I gotta go.
All right.
Sorry.
It's gonna be tomorrow. I'm not Storm Coyote. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're betting.
It's Rem versus me. We're both going all out here. Please use DS. I'm all in. Okay, Mothman. Just for you, I'll use DS.
Hold on, my controller's not working.
John's.
Okay, I got it.
You can't back out now.
I got it.
Alright. Okay. Let me know when to start.
You're good.
You can start. I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Let's go, Rem.
Yeah.
There are 10 seconds left to vote.
If you guys are voting on me, I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. But I'll still try.
I might fumble.
There are more people
Always be
voting for
fumbling.
Rem, but Rem has...
Oh god, he's going depth
so
too.
much
There's no
more.
way. I thought you were going Sunny.
Hell no. I play depth into frost always. This is the counter pick meta.
I don't believe in the counterpick meta. Counterpick meta is propaganda. But no sun for me. This is so sad. Oh god. Yeah, there was no way out. Good thing I'm fast enough. That was the wrong button. That was supposed to be roll. Ah, too hasty.
Oh, nice parry.
It's so hard to get in. That worked out a lot better than I thought it would.
That was crazy.
Thought I would get that.
Yeah.
Is this a 2 out of 3 or just
No!
Yeah, you can do it 2 out of 3.
I'm down for 2 out of 3. Let's go. 100%. Oh wow. I wasn't expecting that to work.
I was expecting it to the sun.
No! I wanted to stand there too long. What were you saying?
I thought you were gonna stun there. No.
Oh man, I didn't have it ready. Ah. Oh man, didn't use roll in time. Light is so scary. I'm not trying to avoid it. Alright, well, I'm up 3 hearts. He's continuing to space me out with basic. Almost got hit there. Roll bailed me out, but I was as good as hit at the end right there. Throwing out more projectiles. Trying to hit Rem. Oh, he gets a little greedy and gets hit. He's down to 2 hearts. I still have 4. He's trying to trap me in, but I expect it. I just couldn't get around it. I didn't hard expect it. It's down to last heart.
Holy shotguns, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna go right in, try and scare him off. I at least regain center control. He's stuck in the corners. I'm gonna really try not to let my pressure go, but the basic just stops me. Oh wow, he didn't use basic. I was expecting to get hit there. So I don't really lose that much ground as a result. But he is still... So... managed to avoid that just barely. The hard part about this... Oh, nice. Is that I don't feel like I have any safe approaches. And I can't really take advantage of post-hit invuln like I'd normally like to. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, I didn't have the ability. I thought I had it. I thought I was fast enough. I knew it was coming, but I thought I was fast enough. I'm so sad that I couldn't punish that. Finally. Thank goodness. Oh wow. No, that was so bad.
Oh no.
I'm so sad it didn't hit. Okay.
Did not work out there.
It's good because I don't know how I was gonna make it out of that. Aww. God, I keep holding it down too long. No.
This might be it, gamers.
No.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
1-1.
Can't let it go that easy. Have to stall it out longer. If I win this, you guys better play an ATM.
I'll try.
If I... Huh?
I'll try my best.
Win or lose. Yeah, that was too hasty. Too hasty again. That was really tripping. I did not have good track of my cooldowns.
No, it got reversed. What?
I was confused too, because
was-
it was aiming the right way. I shouldn't have tried.
Let's go.
Oh my God. I just gambled it all on that. I shouldn't have. I don't know. It feels like you have to take risks in this matchup.
Yeah, you do. On both sides, I think. I mean, Depth doesn't have to so much compared to Frost, but yeah, Frost has to do way more gambling and risk.
I have to get really, really good at just reading everything. Oh my god, just get hit. It's a good thing I didn't. That could have been so bad. No. Oh my god, I intersected it. Ah,
That was a great set.
gosh.
Rem
Yeah.
believers, GG's.
Eventually. I'm gonna get this. I'm going to win with Frost. It's gonna happen. I know it's possible. I'm not giving up on this character. Too many people have.
Tomey, you went all in on that, didn't you? 4.4k?
Close.
It's almost 7k on Trevaro. Holy.
Oh, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Coyote votes against me. I tried. Alright, I gotta go. But one day, hopefully I get to practice more M&S.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Javaro. It's good to have you. It's good to talk to you. You know, it's been too long.
Yeah, I hope to come back to M&S. I want to... That matchup is not my favor. It's a lot better than it used to be. People used to say it was like an 8-2 matchup. But I think that I can change some minds. I'm going to try. I believe that I can win, but I'll play more next week, hopefully. Maybe not. There's a possibility that I won't be able to make it because I don't know. I'm not allowed to play Menace, I guess. But I'll try to make it. I hope to see you all there. I gotta go, so I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
Thanks
Have
for
a good
coming,
one.
Jaro.
Bye.
Alrighty. 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Great Spellbound summon.
Well, technically 4 hours and 50 minutes.
We're like
minus the,
3 hours over, right?
Yeah. Once again, a huge thank you to Javaro for making time. I was not expecting to be here tomorrow, so it was originally just going to be Rim and then Javaro helping out. But I am sorry that you didn't get to solo host this time, Rim.
That's okay.
Let's see. Closing thoughts.
Yeah, Magical Mountain was like the whole day.
Let's see. It might be a little bit before I can get the VOD up and the graphic and whatnot, because I need to go rest. But I should hopefully have the graphic at least by tomorrow. We got one more Spellbound in, quote, Season 1, and then it'll be the Invitational.
Invitational is gonna be hype.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all did really, really well today. See, I say that. I say, oh yeah, you all did so well, you know. And then every time it gets better. The skill floor is rising with every Spellbound, and that's just absolutely insane. So thank you all for playing and being a part of this. Appreciate it so genuinely much. I hope that you all had a good time. Thank you for spending what was honestly kind of the day hanging out with us and playing the game. Stay hydrated. Get some food. Get some sleep. Rem, do you have anything you want to say before we send off?
No, I'm just proud of everyone. Everyone's been playing great. I'm excited for 8 Invitational Season 2 going forward. I don't know, I feel like this is a good time to play M&S.
Yeah, for sure. What do we do with the actual beginners in Season 2? They're gonna have to step up their game. If we had... Okay, so, like, this was Deerie's first Spellbound. They've got less than 10 hours in the game, and they were able to place second or third. Like, as much as I would love to just promote people to intermediate and not have them play in Spellbound, I don't want to leave them out of an opportunity to play in the Invitational, because there is going to be a little bit of money on the line for the Invitational, and that's just an experience that I wouldn't want to cut from anybody, you know? There is probably going to be longer time in between future Spellbounds. Probably talked about it a little bit before, but it'll probably end up being a monthly instead of every 2 weeks. So that will hopefully give people a chance to practice and catch up and maintain a solid skill box. Put all the skill in the box and keep it contained. At least that's the idea. But we'll see. Honestly, we're just kind of playing it by ear. It's worked out so far, though. Yeah. Thank you all once again, and have a great rest of your day.
Have a great day, everyone.